About set for baseball now on the show as you get a look at Yankee Stadium here in the Bronx. A good one on tap for you this afternoon between the Oakland A's and the New York Yankees. It's baseball, it's the show, and it comes your way next. Masahiro Tanaka will be the starter in this one for the Yankees. EK, what's the word on him?
Well, guys, when you talk about starting pitchers, he's one of the most consistent there is in the game. He's got a career ERA in the low 3s. I expect him to throw a good ball game here in this one.
Number 52 makes his way to the plate, and we are ready for some daytime baseball.
For Oakland, second baseman, number 52.
And we are underway this afternoon as the first pitch is over for a called strike one. And boy, they're really giving him fits inside now as he can't get extended there, and it's 0-2 now.
That got in his kitchen big time right there.
And a good pitch there as this is swung on and missed for the first out of the ball game. With that, here's Bob Melvin's lineup for the visiting Oakland A's. Thoughts, EK? Anyone stand out?
Well, one man to look out for is Yonder Alonso. He works hard at his craft, and he really knows what works for him at the plate.
Settling in now, Danny Valencia. He'll get to take his first cuts here. And this one's nowhere close as that bounces to the plate for ball one. Clear skies this afternoon. 84 degrees is our first pitch temperature. Tanaka sets his sights. Here it comes on 1-0. Oh, tough to catch up when it's moving like that. And there is our officiating crew in this one, calling balls and strikes, Mr. Freddie Ferguson.
Well, Ferg, as he's known amongst baseball people, really does call a good game back there. He might reward a pitcher for a good location every once in a while, but most of his calls, they seem to be spot on.
Trying to pick up that outside corner, but this misses, and it's back to even at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Tried to bury one down and away, but it's a full count now, 3-2. Stephen Vogt is on deck. Bases are empty, 1 man out. Chop foul over towards the coaching box. Grounded down the third baseline, but this will get foul, so they'll do it again. 3-2. And he misses with it, ball 4, so it's a 1-out walk here in the top of the first.
That's an easy take right there on the 3-2 pitch. Not all that inviting at all. You want to at least make the guy think about hacking up there. Instead, now he's on with 1 away.
First pitch of the at-bat. Stephen Vogt comes on with 1 away as he looks at a ball. It's 1-0.
And right about now, you got to know as a hitter that you're going to see a heavy dose of that splitter. That's a good take up there to get ahead.
Chop foul at the plate, strike 1. He's set. Here comes the 1-1. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike.
Yeah. And on 2-1 right now, you got to figure this guy's wound up for the fastball here. Maybe you come with the breaking ball here out of the zone and hope he goes after it.
He's set, and the 2-1 pitch. Slapped hard the opposite way. But they'll just get the one out here as the runner will get back safely at first. And with that, let's give you a look at the Yankees defense. It's brought to us by Majestic. Any thoughts, Eric?
Well, guys, this manager loves to do the defensive shifts. So we're going to see a lot of odd formations as the game goes along. I can't wait to see how it works.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Chris Davis is at the plate here as he quickly finds himself down a strike. It's 0-1. And he misses with it, 1-1. A runner on first with 2 away. Very weakly on the ground, but it gets foul. The 1-2 offering looked like a slider that time, but it's 2-2.
All right, now you've just seen 2 straight breaking pitches miss away. So as a hitter, you're going to eliminate that pitch. No way does he throw it a third time.
Got him swinging, and that will end the inning. 1 left for Oakland. And now the Yankees will see what they can do. No score. Number 55, a lefty from Indiana, is on the mound here. What do you have for us on him, EK?
Well, Matty, he's a rookie on the mound. Doesn't have a lot of experience at this level, but he's getting better and better. We'll see how he does in this one.
Number 39 is into the ball game now as he'll take over out in left field.
Now playing left field, number 39.
Here comes Brett Gardner now as he'll lead things off in the home first.
Leading off for the Yankees, number 11, left fielder, Brett Gardner.
Try to bunt for a base hit here as he gets this one down. But the throw's a good one as they get Gardner trying to beat one out. With that, it's time to check out the starting lineup for the hometown Yankees. EK, any thoughts?
Well, I think all opposing pitchers are going to have their hands full with Brett Gardner. He always seems to come through in the clutch. Doesn't let the pressure of a big situation get to him. Whether it's the first inning with nobody out or the 9th inning with 2 outs, his approach doesn't change, and that's a big reason why he delivers so often.
First offering on its way. Jacoby Ellsbury is at the plate as he watches ball 1. One out, nobody on. And a strike to even the count. 1-1. And they'll go off speed here as this pitch misses. It's 2-1.
Well, when it's warm like this, you really have to keep the ball down. Try to keep guys from hitting it in the air because it will absolutely carry. That's 2 pitches in a row that were elevated.
That gets down, and he's got himself a base hit.
Yeah, a 1-out base runner here in the bottom of the first. Now you've got the 3, 4, 5 guys coming up. Let's see if they can turn this into the first run of the ball game.
Oh, and they've got him picked off. Ball's there, and he is out at second base. Into the windup and the pitch. Gary Sanchez is in with 2 away as he takes a ball 1-0. You'd have to say, so far, so good here for the rookie.
Yeah, I mean, he's getting ahead. He's mixing his pitches. You'd like to put up a 0 to get that first inning out of the way, and he's close to making that happen.
And he will get there to make the running play, and that will end the inning. Yanks held in check. After one, no score. Yonder Alonso will lead things off here as it'll be 5, 6, and 7 due up to kick off the second.
Yonder Alonso.
Tanaka into his motion. First pitch on the way. Sends that one out of play for strike one. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. And, he can't get out of the way of that one, so the leadoff man will be on to open the frame.
And you know the problem with his slider, and it almost sounds stupid to say it, but sometimes it can literally move too much. I mean, it's a great pitch, don't get me wrong. But here, look at how far this thing runs in. That's a pitch that can be hard to control at times, and here it winds up costing him.
He's set. Here it comes. Stands in as he looks at ball one here. Here it comes, 1-0. And he won't bite at that one either. It's 2-0. Very patient here in these opening few innings.
And I think that's exactly what they're going to need to do. The more hitters counts that you can get yourself in, the more fastballs you're going to see. And this is a good fastball hitting team.
2-0 count. Here it comes. And here's the ball lifted high into foul ground down the right field line. And he reaches up to track this one down for the first out, and he had to go a long way to get to that ball.
Batting 7.
Marcus Semien is in to take his first swings here with the runner still at first and one away.
Well, too bad that last guy couldn't advance the man into scoring position, so now it's probably going to take a gapper to get him home.
And here's a ball hit in the air. Headley onto the grass. Makes the play, and there are two gone now.
Yeah, you know, it's not always easy to pick up the baseball in one of these bright, sunny days. Nobody shades his eyes well, and he puts this one away for the second out.
From the stretch, number 39 is at the plate as he looks at ball one. No score here as we play inning number 2. That's wide, 2-0.
So important to be able to work the count right here. You know, get yourself into a good hitter's count. We know that's important every day, but especially so when you're facing a guy like this.
And that's taken for a strike on the inside corner. 2-1. One of the things that makes him so tough to hit, the ability to put his pitches right on the black.
Yeah, I mean, you watch the catcher's glove on some of these, and it literally does not move. That's how good his stuff is.
Oh, not cheated on that one. It's 2-2. Swung on and missed, and that's the final out of the inning. The A's. Didi Gregorius strides into the box now to lead off the home half of the second inning.
The shortstop, Didi.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. And here's a slider that's nowhere close, and it's 1-0. Pitch to the plate is a slider for a strike, and it's all knotted up at 1-1. Grounded back up the middle. Throw on to first, and one shortstop grounds out to the other, one away. With a moment now, let's take a look now at how the A's will align themselves defensively. It's brought to us by Majestic. EK, what do you got?
Yeah, guys, Yonder Alonso is a bit of a lumbering first baseman, and he's struggled with injury problems in the past. He's in the lineup more for his bat than what he provides defensively, as most first basemen are, but he's a very reliable option when he's healthy.
Into the box now, Rob Refsnyder, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. And a high strike there, 0-1.
And you know, I think it's going to be important that when guys get their pitches, they take advantage. There it looked like he was taken all the way, and he may not get another pitch that catches that much of the plate.
Bottom of the second here with no score. And he falls behind 0-2. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Too high. 1-2.
Well, you know, when you're behind in a count like this, it's all about changing your approach at the plate. You got to shorten up a little bit and just look to put the ball in play.
Here he comes on a ball and 2 strikes. And the slider gets him swinging. 2 gone.
Well, this was not one of the sharpest sliders he's going to throw. You see it flatten out a bit, just a 7-inch break, but that was in a good spot, and he couldn't make contact.
Here's the DH, Billy Butler. As he'll take a look at ball 1. Called strike at the knees, 1-1.
Yeah, and in a good hitter's park like this one, it's going to be even more important than usual to keep that fastball down. That's right where he's got to be living.
Here's his swing, and just foul, says the umpire, and he was right on that one. A little late on the fastball, but he's able to spoil that one off, and he'll get another chance. Looking for the strikeout. Here's the 1-2. Still 1-2 as he fouls it away. Broken bat as this ball's hit on the ground. Throw on to Alonso takes care of him, and that ends the inning. So the Yanks go 1-2-3. We'll move to the third with no score. A look there at the most famous urban park in the United States, Central Park, set to go again here from Yankee Stadium. Jake Smolinski steps in here to start out their half of the third, top of the order to follow.
Yeah, and you know he's the number 9 hitter, but you've got to go to the plate right now thinking like a leadoff guy. Just find a way to get on base and then give those 1, 2, 3 guys a chance to drive you in or do something.
Tanaka gets the sign. Here's the 0-1. Slider, and he can't pull the trigger. 2 strikes.
Yeah, he came with a little bit of a different look that time. This pitch is also in there knee high, and now they've got him behind in the count, 0-2.
Down and away, it's a ball and 2 strikes.
Oh, classic strikeout pitch there on 0-2. It's one he loves going to, but great recognition there at the plate to lay off.
Here's the 1-2 delivery. Swing and a miss as he starts the third the same way he ended the second, with a punch out, 1 away.
And this is one of those guys that you can spend all your time in the video room watching what his pitches look like, but until you get out there and see it firsthand, you just have no idea how much his stuff moves around.
Standing in now, number 52. As he'll take a look at a pitch too low, it's ball 1. Perhaps a little low there. It's 2-0.
And after the strikeout his first time around, I think he was able to use that first at-bat as a learning experience. Those have both been real good takes.
over the outside half, and it's 2-1.
That's a major league curveball there. Those take a while to get used to, believe me.
And a good pitch there as he got him to go after one in the dirt, and it's back to even at 2-2.
He might have thought he'd be getting another dose of that curveball because he was way behind that one.
And this is swung on and missed. His 5th strikeout already, and there are 2 gone in the inning.
That's now 3 straight strikeouts going back to last inning. Whatever he's throwing, it's working up there.
Danny Valencia digs in with his team still looking at a 0 in the hit column.
Yeah, they just haven't been able to figure it out yet, but it's still early. We're seeing some pretty good pitching so far in this game.
First pitch coming. Here it is. Hit on the ground down the first baseline. But this is foul for the first strike. The 0-1 pitch. Grounder down the line at third. And the inning will continue as that's through for a 2-out hit.
And after going strikeout to start the inning, it looked like he was on his way to an easy 1-2-3. After the base hit there, he's going to have to work now with a 2-out base runner.
Stephen Vogt stands in for the second time. Hit it hard but lined out in his first at-bat.
Yeah, he put a good swing on it last time, so we'll see if he can make one fall here.
To first. Oh, and he takes his eye off it there as it goes right past him into right.
You could see him just basically jumping at that first pitch. He pulls it into right field for a solid base hit.
Here's Chris Davis now, as he'll watch a slider that stays inside for ball 1.
And if he can get himself into a fastball count, don't be surprised if he has a big cut at something. Maybe try and break this tie ball game.
That evens it up 1-1. Third inning, no score to this point. Now a swing and a miss, and he's behind 1-2.
And in a spot like this, first and second with 2 away, that's where he's at his toughest on the mound. He'll bear down and start finding the corners of the strike zone. Makes it very hard for you to score runs off him.
Swing and a miss, and that ends the inning. A golden opportunity to get on the board here goes for naught. We've played 2.5, no score on the show. Chase Headley digs into the box in the bottom of inning number 3.
Third baseman, Chase.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. And he'll try to take control of the inside part of the plate with the fastball as he backs him off a bit.
I don't think there's any intent with that. That might be just to let him know that he's out there.
Up top, it's 2-0.
And this is all about handling a guy like this with kid gloves. You know, walk him if you have to, but don't let him be the one to beat you.
Three and 0 now.
And it goes without saying, but this has to be in the strike zone. You don't want him on base to start off the inning.
taking all the way that time. It's 3-1.
Yeah, showing no fear there. He put the pitch right at the letters away, but that guy didn't want any part of it.
And good patience exercised as he works out the walk to lead off the home half of the third.
Yeah, that's nice to see a little patience up there. These guys have been what I would call overly aggressive these first few innings. Finally, somebody's figured out the importance of maybe taking a pitch or two.
Number 26 gets his first shot here with a man on following the leadoff walk.
And you know, guys, we talk about it all the time. Leadoff walks are so dangerous, and we'll see if they can take advantage of this one.
The set and the 1-0 pitch. Line towards center field. Oh, and he misses it.
Boy, that's a little surprising right there. I wonder if this ball maybe knuckled on him a little bit right at the end. There's no way he lost it in the sun. It wasn't hit high enough.
Into the box now, Aaron Hicks. Chopped foul right at home plate. It's strike one. Awfully close with the slider there, but it's 1-1. Runners at second and third here, nobody out. Up high, 2-1 now.
Oof. That high fastball is definitely a pitch guys will pop up, and that's what he's looking for on the mound. So that's good restraint to hold back and not swing.
Two balls and a strike. Here it comes. That's going to even up the count at 2-2. He's set. Here's the 2-2. And he takes strike three called on the fastball. One gone.
Yeah, maybe a little bit extra on this 2-2 fastball. Here it is on show track, and you can see it just burn off that inside corner. That's a tough pitch to handle.
Here's Brett Gardner now, as he'll watch a slider that runs out of the strike zone away for ball one. Ready with the 1-0 pitch. Shot back up the middle, and that is through into center field, a base hit. And they'll extend their lead even further as the run's in to score from third. The run scores from second. It's a 2-0 ball game.
Well, this is a spot where you're asking your leadoff hitter to be an RBI guy, and he does the job here, driving home 2 on the RBI single.
Jacoby Ellsbury is the batter. Got a base hit in his first trip. First pitch on its way. Line drive to center field. Smolinski is there to put it away, and the runner will be forced to retreat back to first.
Now batting, catcher, Gary Sanchez.
Gary Sanchez is at the plate now. Flied out in his first at-bat. He's set, and the pitch. And that's in there for strike one. Seems like he's gotten away with more than a few location mistakes so far.
Yeah, and that's not going to last forever, especially in this place.
2 out with the man at first. Runner goes for second. Pitch outside. The throw. And he can't hold on to the throw as it short hops him and eats him up.
You know, when the pitcher slide steps, he's going to get the ball to the catcher even quicker, and the guy still stole that base. That was great.
A little behind on that swing, and now he'll try to shorten up maybe and protect the plate. Has to be thinking strikeout here. To 2 balls and 2 strikes now. Where do you go from here?
I think he's set up for something off speed. If you can put that changeup below his knees, he won't come within a foot of it.
Here's the pitch on 2-2. Hard liner toward short, and that's in there. Base hit. Being waved home now is Gardner. They're going to extend their lead as the runner scores from second. It's a 3-0 game. Didi Gregorius steps in to try and keep things going now with a runner at first following the RBI single.
And that's a nice job right there to drive in the run by the last guy, and it can definitely fire up a team when someone comes through big time with 2 outs.
And that's taken for strike 1. That pitch count, as you see, already standing at 41.
And you don't need Eric or I to tell you about that. That's way too many this early.
Here's the 0-1. That misses wide. 1 ball and 1 strike.
You know, guys, these hitters have had a good look at that slider so far, and they've been told, let that thing go and wait for something better out over the plate.
One and one, here it comes. And this ball runs away for ball 2. 2-1.
He showed him that slider running away 2 times in a row. Now might be a good time to call him that 2-seamer running in.
The 2-1 on its way. Unable to get the bat around in time, and the count evens at 2-2. He's ready with the 2-2 pitch. And this misses, so that'll fill the count at 3-2. A lot of deep counts for these guys early on.
And the more the better as far as they're concerned. They'd like to get him out of here as quick as they can.
Weak roller right side. Reined in. And he is called out at first on a close play as he just does get to the bag first, and the side is retired. So they pick up 3 runs on only 2 hits in the inning, 1 error in the inning. Yonder Alonso is ready here as we begin the top of the 4th.
And in a pretty close game so far, they'd love to see this guy get on base so they can get a rally started to get back in this thing.
And that's waved at and missed for strike 1. And this ball is crushed deep down the right field line. And that's going to wind up hooking just a bit foul, so a missed opportunity there. Halfway to 100 pitches, here it is. And this is swung on and missed, and this 4th inning will start the same way he ended the 3rd with a strikeout, and there's 1 away.
Well, right now he is just carving them up, dare I say, like a Thanksgiving turkey. That's 7 strikeouts already, and he's made it look easy so far.
Number 48 will dig in. 0 for 1 in the ballgame. First pitch hacking here, and that's the first strike. Slider taken here. 1 ball, 1 strike. Grounder hit hard down the first baseline. And he'll take this to the bag himself, and there are 2 away now.
The batter, number 10, shortstop, Marcus Semien.
Stepping in and ready for another shot, Marcus Semien. He flew out in his last at-bat. Tanaka's ready. Here's the first pitch. Splitter here, and it's taken for strike 1.
Well, he's thrown a first pitch strike to about 60% of the batters he's faced, so that's a pretty good percentage because we're into the middle innings right now.
Here's the 0-1 pitch. And a splitter here, but he had a bit too much on it as this bounces up to the plate. No runs, 2 hits, and 1 error on the Oakland line score. Can't keep the weight back, and he falls behind 1-2. Hit slowly back to the mound. Throw to first will get him easily, and the side is retired. 1, 2, 3 go the A's. Still down 3-0. Rob Refsnyder is set to lead us off in the home half of the 4th inning.
And they jumped out to that early lead, so now it's all about just adding on.
Out in front of it, strike 1. Here's a late swing and a miss, strike 2.
Yeah, kind of a late decision to swing there. Even if he hits that thing, that might just be a routine fly to right.
Chop foul at the plate, and he stays alive, still 0-2. Nothing in 2 count, and the pitch. Now an off-speed pitch well inside, and it forces him to bounce away from danger.
Sometimes if you let that changeup go too soon, it'll take off on you. He's lucky that didn't hit him.
And a good take there. Close, but it's 2-2.
Yeah, I think you have to ask yourself, was he trying to throw a fastball for a strike right there? Or was he just trying to set me up for that changeup away?
A full count, 3 balls and 2 strikes.
Yeah, he had him in good position here. 0-2 to start the inning. You just can't seem to finish him off.
Neither guy willing to give in, and the at-bat will continue. Here comes the payoff pitch. Out in front of that one, may have been looking fastball. Good job just to make contact. Just hung in there on that one. And that misses for ball 4. It's a leadoff walk that starts the bottom of the 4th.
Boy, I'm going to tell you something, guys. That is a great at-bat to start off an inning. You got a guy out there on the mound burning through pitch after pitch, just trying to finish this guy off, and he never could do it.
Digging in now, Billy Butler. He got on top of one and was a ground-out victim last time.
And Matt, with the double play in order, they'll obviously be looking to induce another ground ball out of him right here.
In tight here with the first pitch fastball that's 1-0. Nobody out, runner on first. Liner towards second. A leap, but he can't bring it down. Base hit. Oh, and he runs right through the stop sign. Is in time, and he's cut down at the plate as they team up to gun him down.
On the money.
Third baseman.
Digging in, Chase Headley. He scored after reaching on a walk in his first at-bat. Here's the first pitch to him. Drilled to the right side. And a backhanded reach at first, but he can't flag it down. And they won't risk it at third, so they're at the corners now with only one away.
And for a young pitcher, this is where you want to make sure it doesn't get away from it. He's been pretty good up to this point, but now one more mistake could turn this thing into a negative outing.
Number 26 will step in. 0 for 1 with a run scored thus far. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Fastball here too low, and it's 1-0.
Now at the plate, you're looking for something up in the zone. Try and keep it in the air. Make sure you don't hit into a double play.
Looks like a right-hander's gotten up to throw now in the Oakland pen. The 1-0 delivery. And he fires in a strike this time to make it 1 ball and 1 strike.
Even though that's a strike, that's still not a bad take because you're facing a guy that's already walked a few guys, so make him throw some more pitches. Run that pitch count up.
One and one, here it is. Push to the right side. A leaping try, but it's out of his reach and into the outfield. And the run is in to score from third. That makes it a 4-0 ball game.
Just a little parachute shot out there into right field, but, you know, it's going to work for him as you see it get down out there, and that's going to drive in a run.
Aaron Hicks in now. He went down looking at his first trip to the plate.
And he was absolutely frozen with a good fastball, so let's see if he's a little more aggressive on that pitch this time.
Ground ball left side. Scooped up, one there. On to Alonso. It's a double play, and the inning is over. Around the horn they go. 5-4-3 to end the threat. More from Yankee Stadium in just a moment. Number 39 will dig in. 0 for 1 here in this one.
Fielder, number 39.
First delivery to him on the way. And he starts him out with a strike on the outer half. The pitch count there. 1 pitch into his 5th inning of work. Not much of a concern, I wouldn't imagine.
Yeah, it shouldn't be. He hasn't had any real overtaxed innings, so he should be fine for the time being.
That's in there, and he's deep in the hole now, 0-2.
2 pitches right on the outside corner. If he's going to keep looking at him, they might as well just stay out there. Why not?
Fought off at the plate, and we'll do it again. The next 0-2 misses, and that'll move it to 1-2 now. And he'll lay off the curveball that's in the dirt that time, and it's back to even now at 2-2.
And the hope was that he would have chased one of those pitches, but now on 2-2, I don't think you fool around anymore.
And he struck him out. Strikeout number 8 now in the ballgame for him.
When you're already in the hole at the plate, the last thing you want to do is keep digging, but that's what he's doing up there. That's the 2nd time he struck out in the ballgame, and It's another instance where his pitch selection is really doing him in.
Stepping in now, Jake Smolinski. As this is on the ground, softly towards first. And he'll take this to the bag himself, and there are 2 away now.
Now batting, number 52.
Number 52 will stand in now. A punch-out victim twice already. EK, I'll ask you because you're the one sitting next to me. Do you approach an at-bat differently when you have 2 strikeouts under your belt this early in the game?
Well, you do in the sense that whatever you did the first 2 times, it wasn't working. But I think if you start worrying too much about trying to avoid the hat trick or worse, it'll start becoming a mind game, and you'll start falling into some pretty bad habits.
And this is just off the outside corner for a ball, 1-0. Can't sit back long enough, and the count evens up at 1-1. Here it comes on 1-1. On a hole now as he swings and misses at a pitch in the dirt, and it's 1-2 now.
Yeah, 1 pitch away now from getting through 5 shutout innings. And I'll tell you what, the way he's throwing, this could turn out to be a night off for the bullpen.
And here's a ball hit in the air, but this will land untouched. 2 out, nobody on. In tight with the slider, 2-2.
Oh, that's not a bad idea right there. Go ahead and try that back foot slider on a 1-2. Hope you can get him to commit. That's a good job of laying off of that pitch.
And he's got himself another one as he picks up strikeout number 9 here, and the side is retired. We'll see the speedy Brett Gardner start things out when we come back. The Yankees 4 and the A's nothing. And here is Brett Gardner now. He'll start things out in the home half of inning number 5.
Left fielder, Brett Gardner.
Third baseman in tight, protecting the bunt, the first pitch. Fastball too high to start him out here, 1-0. Couple of righties starting to loosen now in the bullpen. First 2 pitches off the mark here. It's 2-0. Here's a swing and a high pop-up. Number 52 is there for it. 1 out.
Now batting.
Wow, that's got to be a frustrating at-bat right there because you feel like you're all over a pitch, and then maybe your mechanics break down just a little bit. You get underneath it, and it just becomes a harmless pop-up.
Jacoby Ellsbury steps in, working on a 1-for-2 game so far. Here comes the first pitch. A fastball here as he'll take a look at ball 1. 1-0. 4 runs, 6 hits, and no errors for the Yankees so far. Can't get around quick enough, and that'll move the count to 1-1. Fouled off again, and now he's in a 1-2 hole. Set to deal on a ball and 2 strikes. Good job to spoil that one away, and he stays alive. Here he comes on a ball and 2 strikes. Late making contact on that swing, and will do it again on 1-2. 1-2, here it comes. Just staying alive, putting together a really good at-bat here. The 1-2 pitch. Hit hard up the middle. And that is through into center field for a 1-out single.
Yeah, plenty to worry about now with only 1 out. Not only do you have a dangerous hitter on deck, but you've got a real speedster over there at first, so he could very well be on the move here.
Gary Sanchez will come forward now. He has flied out and singled so far. From the stretch. Gets on top of one here and chops it foul right at home plate. The 0-1. And he takes this one high, 1-1. Seemed to quicken his delivery to the plate on that last pitch.
Well, you got to remember the slide step does 2 things for you. It gets the catcher the ball quicker so he can throw a guy out, or it will hold the runner on first so he doesn't steal it all.
Here's the 1-1 delivery. A pitch out. The throw. And even a pitch out can't do the trick. He's in there at second.
Oh, man, these are outs that you have to count on getting. You already guessed right, and you pitched out. And even just an average throw at this point is going to nail him at second base. But you can see here, this one's off to the left side of the bag, and by the time he reels it in, that runner's able to slide in there safely.
Now a fastball as he has to lean out of the way there. He took second fairly easily. Any thought of third base here?
I don't think so. You've got a good hitter at the plate. A single is probably all he needs. I'd let him try to drive you in.
3-1 is a fastball, and he can't connect. 3-2.
Well, this is turning into a real dogfight now.
1 out and a runner on second base. Chopped weakly to the left. Barehanded on the hop. It's in time.
Whew, no problem. And you know, sometimes these guys make it look so easy, we forget how difficult it is to make a play like that. Not only did he barehand this ball, but he also made a sweet throw on the run over to first base. So often you'll see a guy airmail or short hop a throw like that because of the bad grip you have on the ball. But not in this case. That's a nice play.
Here comes Bob Melvin now out of the Oakland dugout. And he's going to motion for the bullpen, as that'll be all for his starter this afternoon. So he'll depart here in the 5th after working just 4 2/3, and he's on the hook for the L unless this one turns around. Number 56 will come in and pitch now. Here's Didi Gregorius, as he will take strike 1 on the fastball here. No balls and a strike. He's ready. Here's the 0-1. Now a ball hit in the air, but in play perhaps down the line. Number 39 is there, and he'll put it away to retire the side. 1 left for the Yankees. They lead it 4-0. Danny Valencia will come forward now to start out their half of the 6th, and they've found it rough sailing against this starter so far as he's yielded just 2 hits through the first 5.
Not too many hard hit balls there either. He's had them off balance all game.
And he tries to hold back on the swing, but I think it would have been ruled a strike anyway. It's 0-1. And he watches one dip low and inside for a ball, 1-1.
Well, you know, if there's anybody in this lineup capable of getting a rally started, this is the guy right here.
Ready to deal. Here's the 1-1. That's in there on the outer half. 1-2 now. I'll tell you, he's been living on that corner all afternoon.
And you can tell guys at the plate, they're starting to get frustrated. He just hasn't made many mistakes at all. And when he has, they've been out of the zone.
And he struck him out. The 10th victim set down on strikes thus far.
Now batting.
All right, folks, montage alert. Here you get a look at his performance so far. 10 strikeouts for him in the ball game as he continues to just plow right through this lineup one after another. In now, Stephen Vogt. Here is a ground ball now for the shortstop to the right of second. In time to first, and there are 2 away.
And a lot of times, you might say, 4-run lead, we'll make that up. But I tell you, the way he's throwing the ball right now, they might be fortunate just to get 1 run off him.
Chris Davis will stand in now with 2 away, trying to avoid another 1-2-3 inning.
Now, this has been total domination these past few innings. They haven't been able to mount any kind of threat whatsoever.
Now, here's the pitch. And he takes a cold strike, 0-1.
And that man right there, he's got to figure out some kind of combination to score some runs for him. They have really been scuffling.
The windup and the 0-1. And it's quickly 0-2. A splitter, but he started it too low as it bounces up to the plate. That's it to short. Does he have another 1-2-3 inning? He most certainly does. 10 straight he's retired now as that ends the inning. A's are gone in order. They trail here 4-0. Rob Refsnyder gets things started here in the 6th for the hometown team.
Second baseman, Rob Refsnyder.
And he gets ahead here with the fastball, strike 1.
A high fastball that time in the strike zone and on the outside corner. But that is a dangerous spot to be pitching if you're only throwing in the low 90s.
Off the plate and in. It's a ball and a strike. Here's the 1-1 pitch. In for a strike, and he jumps ahead 1-2 now.
Very patient here to start the at-bat. Maybe even a little too patient because now he's down 1-2.
Yeah, and I don't think he's going to get anything better than that to hit.
Fastball called, strike 3, and there's the first out of the inning.
Well, I think there's something to be said for being patient, and then there's being overly patient. I mean, especially with 2 strikes, you've got to protect the plate up there. But he looks at 4 pitches, and he never even took the bat off his shoulder.
Here's the DH, Billy Butler, as he'll watch one miss down and in for a ball, 1-0. 1-0 pitch on the way. Not close. It's 2-0. Bases are empty, one man out. Hit hard on the ground towards second. Throw in time at first for out number 2.
Now batting, third baseman, Chase Headley.
Into the box, Chase Headley. He singled his last time up. From the stretch, here's the pitch. First pitch fastball off the plate there, and it's ball 1. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Ground ball right side. Fielded cleanly. Throw on to Alonso takes care of him, and that ends the inning. 1, 2, 3 go the Bombers. But they're in front 4-0. Back here in the Bronx, Yankees leading this one as we get ready to start the 7th. But before we do, here's a look at our game summary to this point. Yonder Alonso is set to get us started for the late innings of this one. Some action out in the bullpen. Couple of right-handers starting to loosen up.
Alonso.
Good bite to the slider, and he takes strike 1.
I think a lot of pitching coaches would like to see that first pitch strike ratio better than about 60%, but that's what he's got going for him tonight, and he's pitched very well.
Not the greatest at-bat thus far as he misses that pitch in the dirt and falls behind 0-2 now.
And this has been a common problem for all of these guys. They just can't lay off that pitch down and away.
And he lays off the 0-2 splitter. 1-2 now.
Yeah, a smart pitch there. If you got him to reach for it 0-1, maybe he'll do it again 0-2.
Ready to deliver the 1-2. And he struck him out. And there's strikeout number 11 in the ball game.
And there you get a look at his pitches by inning. You can see the count. He's at 83 for the ball game. Not a huge concern just yet, but he's starting to get up there.
Number 48 will step in. He's 0 for 2 to this point. Pitch on the way. And he'll try to hold back the swing, but he'll do so unsuccessfully as that's ruled a strike. 1 out, nobody on. Off the plate, 1 ball, 1 strike. And he'll fall behind now to 1-2. Line to the right side. And that's into the outfield for a 1-out base hit.
Yeah, and about the only drawback you have to having so many strikeouts is that it really runs that pitch count up. You can see on the graphic right here that total's starting to get up there now, so he may be getting just a little bit tired.
Marcus Semien will try it again. 0 for 2 with a fly out and a ground ball thus far.
Well, guys, if you split the difference between the fly ball and the grounder he's put in play, you've got a nice line drive. So maybe we'll witness that right here.
And he lays off a pitch in there for the first strike. Yet again, another first pitch strike.
And it's a big reason of why he's having the success he is.
You establish the count in your favor right away, and it just opens up the door to so many more options going forward.
Swing and a little tapper. There's one, but one's all they were ever going to get, and the inning will continue.
That's a very alert play right here
Number
behind the
39.
plate. Take a look at how quickly he gets out of the crowds and then pounces all over this ball. And now he's thinking second all the way, and he winds up getting that lead runner.
Into the box, number 39. As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball one. Good splitter there, and it's even at 1-1. And he'll take a look at a strike on the inside corner. It's 1-2.
He's closing in on putting up yet another 0.
Now he lifts a high pop-up, drifting into foul territory on the right side. Number 26 has got it, and the side is retired. One left for Oakland. They're down 4-0.
7th inning stretch.
Number 26 will step in. He's singled in 2 trips thus far.
First baseman, number 26.
Fastball too high to start him out here, 1-0. This crowd, likely in the 40,000 range. They've got to like what they've seen so far.
Oh, and it's been a complete performance. They need to find a way to bottle this up and keep it going.
2-0.
Well, that two-seam fastball ran a little too much off the plate, but now that sets him up to work with something away and maybe even an off-speed pitch.
In the dirt, it's 3-0 now.
And this is a nice job so far out of that number 8 hole. Taking some pitches, trying to get on, leading off the inning.
Here it is on 3-0. And that misses ball 4. It's a leadoff walk to start the home 7th. Aaron Hicks will stand in looking to turn things around. He's struck out and bounced into a double play so far. Not such a hot start.
Nope, not doing much to help the cause so far, guys, but there's still some ball game left.
First pitch is a changeup for a called strike.
And that's what he needed to do after the 4-pitch walk. Come right back and get ahead versus the next guy.
And low, it's a ball and a strike. And he comes back with a fastball, 1-2 now.
Right back inside with a fastball. This time, he got the call.
And he takes strike 3 called on the fastball, 1 gone.
Yeah, he essentially tripled up there. That means he threw the same pitch 1, 2, 3 times in a row. You don't see that very often, but it's going to work out for him as he gets the strikeout.
First things first, here's a throw over. And the runner back. And there he goes towards second. Pitch is a called strike. The throw. Short hop, but they got him. Great pick and tag to catch him trying to steal.
Well, that was kind of surprising to see him stealing anyway. It didn't really look like he had a great lead at all, and they throw him out by a country mile.
On its way, the 0-1 pitch. Now a bunt attempt here. Vogt scoops it up. Throw on to Alonso takes care of him, and that ends the inning. Down in order go the Yankees, but they hold a 4-0 lead. Jake Smolinski will stand in to start out their half of the eighth with that starter still out there, and he's definitely been a tough nut to crack.
No, he's been dominant all game long, and I think part of it is that he got himself a nice lead early on, and that's allowed him to not really worry about making a mistake. He's been free and easy the whole way through.
That's taken. Now it's 0-2.
Man, I don't know what he's waiting for. That one was even more down the middle than the last one was.
Trying to strike him out for the second time. And he'll try and tempt him with one in the dirt, but he'll hold back here. It's 1-2. Takes this the other way to right, and a base hit, so the leadoff man is on to begin the inning.
And this is really one of the few balls they've hit solidly all afternoon, so now we'll see if maybe they can get something going here.
Number 52 will stand in for the fourth time now, still looking for his first hit of the ball game.
And he's not the only one either. This has been a great pitching performance so far, and they've had these guys chasing their tails all game long.
Tanaka pauses. Here comes the first pitch. Good late break to the slider here, but he takes it in on the hands for ball one.
All right, leadoff man on first. Here's where you got to start clawing your way back into this ball game. It's not too late, but it needs to start happening soon.
Here comes the 1-0. In for a strike. It's 1-1. Time to be alert for signs of tiring here in the eighth. He's a pitch away from 100. High in the air out to center field. And this is taken in there by Ellsbury for the first out. Eighth inning from Yankee Stadium. Yankees on top in this one at home as you get a look at the line score. Danny Valencia steps in, working on a 1-for-2 game so far. First pitch fastball in on the fists for ball one.
And for all the pitches he's thrown, only one walk so far. That's a little bit surprising.
Grounded to the right. He's got it. Throw gets him. 2 down.
And here, late in the game, you've got a lead, so no sense in trying to force a throw into second base there. Just take the out at first and move on.
Stephen Vogt gets another crack right here. He's got a hit in 3 tries to this point. And a high strike to begin the at-bat. It's 0-1.
Yeah, and even though that's a tough one to get on top of, I think he'd say he got away with one right there. That's in too good a location when the matchup's not in your favor.
0-1 count. Here's the pitch.
0-2 is the count.
In the dirt here, but fortunately here, no advance. On the ground to the left side. Throw in time, and the side is retired. The A's strand one. They're on the short end of a 4-0 score. Jacoby Ellsbury digs in to lead off the bottom of the 8th inning.
Well, you know, he's been on base twice in this one already, so let's see if he can do it again.
Chopped to first. Alonso is there, and he'll take this to the bag. 3 unassisted for the first out.
Now batting, catcher, Gary Sanchez.
Gary Sanchez will step in, a ground out victim as last time. And he gets ahead with the curveball. Strike 1.
Not a bad idea to take a look at that one there. Now that you've seen the curveball, you can start to get a better gauge on it. Get a feel for what it looks like coming out of the pitcher's hand.
Now the 0-1. High and deep to straightaway right. Valencia going back on it. Gone! A solo shot here to straightaway right field. And that'll stake the Yankees to a 5-0 lead now.
Well, there are curveballs that have some pretty good bite to them, and then there's some hangers. And this, folks, well, this is a hanger. Well, you can see his eyes light up on that one. That's a mistake pitch if I've ever seen one.
Now batting, shortstop,
Here's Didi Gregorius as he looks at a fastball that misses off the plate for ball 1. Skied in the air to straightaway left. Under it is the left fielder. He's got it, and there are 2 down now.
This is a guy that doesn't really have great velocity, so when he elevates the fastball, it can lead to big problems. He gets away with it this time, though.
Rob Refsnyder stands into the box. He's 0 for 2 so far in this one. On the ground up the middle, reined in. Throw on to first gets him, and the side is retired. Yanks able to add on 1 more via the solo home run. Last chance coming up for Oakland. 5-0 New York. Chris Davis will be tasked now with leading things off in their half of the ninth, as they'll try to do something to prevent being shut out.
And whatever they've done for the first 8 innings hasn't yielded a whole lot so far, so quite frankly, I'm not expecting too much.
Here we go with inning number 9 as the first pitch misses for ball 1. I know we have a tendency in the media to get hung up on pitch counts, but this is a legitimate workload he's sweated through so far.
Yeah, anytime you get up around that 110 mark, you put in a full shift, and he's fast approaching it here.
Oh, tough to catch up when it's moving like that. Hot shot to third. Throw on to first for the out, and that is how the 9th inning gets underway.
First baseman number 17, Yonder Alonso.
He certainly had all of his pitches working for him so far, and that's translated to a 4-hit shutout to this point.
Yonder Alonso will stand in now. 0 for 2 with a hit by pitch so far. And this one's not close. It's in the dirt for ball one. Bases are empty, one man out. Hit on the ground to short. Gregorius is there. Throw in the dirt to first, and he can't come up with it cleanly.
Let's take a look at that play at first here in show motion. He's close to making a great save here. You can see him try to backhand it, but it doesn't quite want to stay in the gloves. May have hit him more in the palm, and he can't prevent the throwing error.
Standing in now, number 48, as he'll hit a ground ball here to the right side. And a backhanded reach at first, but he can't flag it down. And that runner will go no further than second as there are two aboard now.
Maybe a chance here to put a dent into that scoreboard after all. This gives him a couple guys on base now here in the late going. And at the very least, another hit here could be enough for them to avoid the shutout.
Marcus Semien will stand in now. And, hey, give these guys credit. They're not going down without a fight.
I'll tell you what, they're not too far away from making a game out of this one after all.
Chopped foul right at home plate. Another one fouled off, and he's quickly behind 0-2. And a swing and a miss as they caught him reaching that time, and there are two away.
And that slider's been an effective pitch for him, no doubt. As you take a look there, what his pitch breakdown looks like so far.
Number 39 will stand in now as their last shot here with two away in the ninth.
Yeah, just one final hurdle here before he finishes off the shutout.
And no swing, apparently, ball one. That man's team has definitely shot itself in the foot with all the strikeouts so far.
It seems like it's been a growing trend so far, but man, you've just got to be able to put the ball in play when you've got runners in scoring position.
A ball and no strikes, here it is. 1-0 pitch is a splitter in there, 1-1. A little bouncer, but that one rolls foul. Now what's left of this crowd this afternoon gets to their feet. Rolled foul off to the left, so he stays alive. Close, but it's not over yet. That's ball two.
Well, you don't want to get caught looking on the final out, so that's a tough pitch to lay off.
Looking to keep the shutout intact. Here it comes. Now a swing and a miss on a pitch that tied him up in knots, and the ball game is over.
Well, we've talked about it all throughout this game. He was completely in charge, essentially, from pitch one. And now he finishes off a masterful performance here, getting the complete game shutout.
Time for one final check of the line score as you see the key players there in this shutout victory. And guys, you can't win if you can't score, so there's probably not a whole lot of debate about who'll take home Topps Player of the Game honors in this one.
Yeah, really a dominating performance out there. Look at all the strikeouts. I mean, they just couldn't touch him.
So that'll just about do it. For Eric Caro, Steve Lyons, and our entire crew, I'm Matt Vasgersian. This has been a presentation of MLB The Show. For more, don't forget to check out theshownation.com. The Yankees come out on top, 5-0. So long from the Bronx.
Our final night score.
Getting ready for baseball under the roof in Houston. Coming up, we've got a good matchup in store between the Texas Rangers and the Houston Astros. Who's going to win the battle between these two? We'll see next. Colin McHugh is on the mound for Houston in this one. What do you have for us on him, EK?
Well, guys, he's been what you would call a fourth or fifth starter. Got a career ERA of over 4, but he will give you innings, and he is dependable.
Number 19 heads for the box, ready to lead this one off today.
Leading off the afternoon for Texas, right fielder, number 19.
And the first pitch of the afternoon misses for ball 1, and that's how we get things underway here in the Space City.
First pitch, 4 o'clock.
He pulls this one into right, and a base hit, so the leadoff man is aboard to open up the ballgame.
Well, a line shot into right to start things out. Now you have to worry about whether he'll be on the move or not.
Standing in now, Ian Desmond, as he'll go after the first pitch to him and comes up empty. It's strike 1.
That first pitch is going to be key all night long. If he gets ahead early with the fastball, that's when he can get tough to figure out, especially with the arsenal that he has.
And they pitch out here, but nothing's going on. And set up working the plate is Matthew Ross, as you see the rest of the umpiring crew there.
You know, Ross is definitely liked by the pitchers, Matt. When they're working both sides of the plate, they tend to be pretty effective when he's making the calls.
No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike. McHugh pauses. Here's the 2-1. Nip the corner. 2-2. Set to deal on 2-2. And that's low, so a good eye there as he works the count back full.
Well, that pitch is so low and such an easy take that you basically waste that opportunity you had on 2-2.
He's set. Here's the 3-2 on the ground to the left side. The second for 1 on to first, and they get them both. A chance now to look at the batting order for the visiting Rangers. What do they need to do to get a win on the road here today, Steve?
You got to be swinging at good pitches. Avoid wasting at bats by going out of the strike zone on this guy.
Carlos Beltran will come on now, and no sooner did it look like they may have something started than the double play took it all away.
And that's especially tough when you figure the part of the lineup they're in. These are the guys you want to have hitting with runners on base.
First pitch of the at-bat. And the first pitch to the 38-year-old veteran is in for a called strike, 0-1.
Yeah, showing no fear there. He put the pitch right at the letters away, but that guy didn't want any part of it.
And here's his swing and a miss as the count goes to 0-2 on Beltran.
And you kind of get the sense that he's not really messing around out there too much. There hasn't been a whole lot of setting guys up here in this inning. He's just trying to get himself back into that dugout as fast as he can.
Got him swinging, and that will end the inning. Rangers go down quickly there. Now the Astros will get their first opportunity. No score. Cole Hamels gets the starting assignment for Texas in this one. EK, what's the word on him?
Well, remember, he will show that cutter just to keep the hitter off balance and basically to keep the hitter honest. Doesn't want him sitting on certain pitches.
George Springer comes to the plate to lead things off here in the bottom half of the first.
Right fielder, George Springer.
The fastball here as he'll take a look at ball 1-0. Now a bullet foul as the third base coach had to give it the old Olay that time. From the windup, the 1-1 pitch. Now a ball hit hard but foul as this one forces the third base coach to dance out of danger. Here he comes on a ball and 2 strikes. Fastball called, strike 3, and there's the first out of the inning. Time now for a quick look at the hometown Astros starting lineup. Eric, who should we keep an eye on?
Well, I know this club loves what Evan Gattis brings to this offense. He works hard at his craft, and he really knows what works for him at the plate.
Number 2 stands in for the first time. Hit hard back up the middle. Solid base hit for him, his first of the afternoon.
And you know the hitting coach right now is sitting in that dugout pumping his fist because that's what he's preaching all day, every day. Hit the ball up the middle, hit it hard.
Jose Altuve takes his first shot here with the runner at first now and 1 away. He's running towards second. High and deep to left center field. Back goes Gomez. And goodbye. This one ain't coming back. So a 2-run shot to left center. And the Astros have taken a 2-0 lead.
Normally, when you hear guys talking about pitches that hang, they're talking about the curveball, maybe a slider. But this is a cut fastball. It just hangs. You see it there. Just right out over the heart of the plate, and he doesn't miss it.
Here's Carlos Correa now.
Carlos.
As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball 1. Bases are empty, one man out. Swing and a miss, 1-1. In there at the letters, 1-2 now.
And that's about where he'll sit with that fastball, 93, 94. And that's plenty hard enough to blow it by guys when you need to.
1-2, here it comes. Sent on the ground out to second. Odor has it. Throw gets him, 2 down. With a moment now, let's take a look at how the Rangers will align defensively. It's brought to us by Majestic. Eric, what do we need to know?
Well, Matty, Carlos Gomez, he's a Gold Glove winner out there in that outfield. Very entertaining to watch. Very demonstrative, very athletic, and can make plays that you don't see many outfielders make.
Evan Gattis gets his first opportunity now, trying to get on base and keep this first inning alive. Into the windup and the pitch. Chop foul at the plate, strike 1. Chop foul over towards the coaching box. Swing and a miss, and that ends the inning. Astros plate 2 on the 2-run home run. We'll head to the top of the second. It's now 2-0 Houston. Leading off the inning, Adrian Beltre, as they'll look to get something going here and even this game up.
Adrian Beltre.
McHugh gets the sign. Here's the first pitch. And here is strike 1 called to the 37-year-old veteran up there. 0-1. A swinging bunt to the mound. Throw to first will be in time, and there's one gone here to start the second. Now that we have a chance, let's call on a look at how the Astros line it up defensively. It's brought to us by Majestic. EK, what do you got?
Well, guys, when you talk about Carlos Correa, you're talking about one of the great talents in today's game. Has an elite arm, aims to be a leader in the clubhouse. He's really everything you can ask for in a shortstop.
Striding into the box, Rougned Odor, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. Here's the first pitch to him. And a high strike to begin the at-bat. It's 0-1. Check to swing there and pops this one up. And this is going to wind up a foul ball. Swing and a little blooper to center. And 2 quick outs here in the second.
Batting 6th, catcher, Jonathan Lucroy.
And you can see what they're trying to do on show track. In, and in. Well, he finally gets him to pop something up here.
In is the catcher, Jonathan Lucroy. So weighed out a breaking pitch here that finds the zone for strike 1.
Oh, that's a thing of beauty right there.
Here's the 0-1 pitch. And he comes back with one that misses here, and it's 1-1 to the Ranger backstop. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Drilled right back up the middle, and that's through for a hit.
A good job here. Stays inside the ball well, doesn't roll over, and just shoots this ball right back up the middle.
Here's the first baseman now, Mitch Moreland, as he swings down on the first pitch and sends a chopper over to third. Over to Altuve for the force, and that'll be that. One left for Texas. They're still down. It's 2-0. Number 10 digs in here for his first appearance.
Leading off for the Astros, left fielder, number 10.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Drops in a strike to start the at-bat. 0-1. Oh, can't spot the cutter any better than that. 0-2 now.
Yeah, he came with a little bit of a different look that time. This pitch is also in there knee-high, and now they've got him behind in the count, 0-2.
The windup and the 0-2 pitch. Lifted in the air out towards left center. Desmond giving chase. He's there and records the first out.
With the 0-2 count, he was really forced to protect the plate, and you can see this ball's not even in the strike zone, but he chases after it anyway, and he lifts this for an easy fly ball.
Here's Marwin Gonzalez now, as he'll pick on the first pitch and hit a ground ball towards second. On to Moreland, and that's in time for the second out.
And that's a good guy to take care of on one pitch, especially on a swing like that.
Jason Castro gets his first chance here, looking to make something happen with 2 gone in the bottom of the second. Starts him with a good rising fastball there for strike 1.
Well, much better here in the second inning. To me, he looked a little bit tentative early on. It's starting to look like he's finding the rhythm now.
And boy, this at-bat is not starting off well, as he's behind 0-2 now.
And I'll tell you, being in a 2-strike hole is not the spot you want to be in against a guy like this.
2 out, nobody on. Swing and a miss. Blew the fastball right by him, and the inning is over. So Hamels had it work in that half of the inning. His club needs to get him some runs, however. It's 2-0. A beautiful day here in the Space City as we're all set for the start of the third inning on the show. Carlos Gomez is into the box as we are all set to begin the third.
Left fielder, Carlos Gomez.
And he starts the number 8 hitter with a strike. 0-1. Just a bit late, and he's fallen behind 0-2. McHugh's ready, looking for the strikeout here on 0-2. Not a bad pitch there with 2 strikes, but it misses. 1-2. Drilled on the ground to short. Correa gloves it. Throw to first in time, and the leadoff man is gone to start the third.
Batting ninth, shortstop, Elvis Andrus.
Now to the plate, Elvis Andrus. He'll get to take his first cuts here. First pitch coming. Here it is. The cutter runs outside. Ball 1. And a strike to even the count. 1-1. One and one. Here it comes. Way outside, nearly to the backstop. 2-1. 1 out, nobody on. Unable to get the bat around in time, and the count evens at 2-2. swing and a miss here as he's down on strikes. So it's 2 up, 2 down to begin the third.
Now batting, number 19.
Number 19 stands in. He's ready. Here's the first offering.
Yeah.
First pitch is a cutter looked at, 0-1. Now a swing and a miss, and things are not looking real promising here. Down 0-2.
That got in his kitchen big time right there.
Ready with the 0-2. Inside, as that perhaps will back him off a bit. 1-2.
That big curveball is not an easy one to take on an 0-2 count. That's a great job of holding off.
2-2 now with 2 away and the base is empty. Swung on and missed, and that's the final out of the inning. 1-2-3 go the Rangers. They're down 2-0. Jake Marisnick digs into the box in the bottom of inning number 3.
And they jumped out to that early lead, so now it's all about just adding on.
Oh, and he lays one down here, and this is going to be a tough play. Beltre barehands it. And the throw to first will be in time, so they stamp out the bunt attempt.
Oh, man, what a terrific play right there. That ball was rolling, and it stayed low, so he had to bend all the way over to make a barehanded grab, then a quick release, a nice throw to first in time to get the runner. You can expect to see that on highlight reels for a couple days at least now.
Here's George Springer. As he'll go after the first pitch and bounce one foul for the first strike. Bases are empty, 1 man out. Swing and a liner. Foul. Oh, and this is swung on and missed. 4 strikeouts already, and that's out number 2.
Oh, you got to like the way he's throwing the ball right now. You get a 1-pitch out to start the inning, and then you follow that up with a 3-pitch strikeout. He's settling in nicely now.
Number 2 steps in now. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. And he throws the fastball by him here. 0-1. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Good cutter there, and he's got him behind the 8 ball now. 0-2. Started to go around there, but he holds up ball 1.
Yeah, you could tell right there. 0-2. He's just thinking about protecting the plate, and he nearly chased a bad one there, but he caught himself at the last possible instant.
Tried to shoot the corner, and he missed it. 2-2. Did a good job to shorten up and protect the plate, and he'll have another shot at it here. Into the windup. Here comes the 2-2 pitch. And that one never threatened the zone. It's gone full now to 3-2.
He tried to get him to bite on that pitch, but it was way out of the zone there. It didn't even tempt him. Now he'll need to make a much better pitch here on a 3-2 count.
Full count here. Here comes the pitch. Chop foul at the plate, and we'll do it again. very weakly on the ground. Throw to first in plenty of time, and the side is retired. So they go quietly here in this half inning. 3 innings complete. Astros lead this one 2-0. Ian Desmond is ready here as we begin the top of the 4th.
And right here is an important time for them to climb back into this one. They definitely want to even this one up sooner rather than later.
McHugh into his motion. First pitch on the way. Chop foul right at home plate. It's strike 1. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Another one fouled off, and he's quickly behind 0-2. Now a cutter, but that's in the dirt for a ball. To 2 balls and 2 strikes now.
And when he's down 0-2, he's smart enough to know guys are going to try and get him to chase. So now at 2-2, he's got himself back to a spot where he doesn't have to go after a pitcher's pitch.
And this pitch is taken high and away to fill the count. It's 3-2.
Oh, I think he'd be real happy with a leadoff walk. Something just to get things started against this guy.
And he lays off there, ball 4. So the leadoff man is on here to begin stanza number 4.
That's a real good at-bat there. He fell behind 1 and 2 right out of the gate, but instead of going out of the zone to protect, he was able to lay off 3 straight and get his guys a leadoff base runner.
In now, Carlos Beltran, as the switch hitter will take his cuts left-handed here.
And now he's hitting left-handed where he's a lot more comfortable over his career. He tends to make better contact from the left side, so I think he's happy to be over there.
On the move is Desmond. Swing and a little tapper. That's foul, so the runner will have to head back. Now a move over to first and a dive, but he's back. And a fastball way off target here, and it's even at 1.
Yeah, that's a good spot to miss against a guy like this. He loves that pitch up in the zone. Most power hitters do, so that's not a bad idea to give him one above the letters.
Foul right at the plate. The count moves now to 1-2. Trying to strike him out for the second time. And Beltran able to lay off that time, and the count moves back to 2-2. Now a throw over to first. Don't want to forget about him. Both teams with just 2 hits apiece thus far. Boy, good cutting action to that pitch as that's the first out of the inning.
Quite a challenge pitch here on 2-2. He decides to take him up in the zone, and I bet he was looking for something down at the knees because he swung right underneath it.
Here's the third baseman, Adrian Beltre, as the first pitch to him is in there for a called strike 1.
This guy has been amazing. He's thrown a first pitch strike to around 80% of the batters he faced, and we're in the middle innings now, so you know he's doing well.
Off the plate, 1 ball, 1 strike. Here's the 1-1 delivery. And a check swing here as he couldn't help himself, and it's ruled strike 2. Still 1-2 as he fouls it away. Able to protect the plate with 2 strikes, and he'll see another one. Breaking ball there is down. Good job of laying off. It's back to 2-2.
And this is where he gets so tough. He's seen everything you've got, but you still got to make one more good pitch to get him out.
A 2-2 count. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss on the changeup, and there are 2 gone.
Well, that's just your classic 0-2 changeup right there. And what he's trying to do there is to get that hitter's aggressiveness to work against him. And he just goes fishing in the dirt for a bad pitch and an easy punch-out.
Here's Rougned Odor now. As he'll get caught chasing a bad one there, it's strike 1. Seemed to quicken his delivery to the plate on that last pitch.
Well, you got to remember the slide step does 2 things for you. It gets the catcher the ball quicker so he can throw a guy out, or it will hold the runner on first so he doesn't steal it all.
Cut fastball, and he's got to lean out of the way of that one.
I think it's pretty simple. The message here is stop leaning out over the plate. Well, pitcher's got to be able to work inside, so that's just a reminder there.
He's set. Here comes the 1-1. Think he held up in time, but that becomes moot as it's a called strike 2. A ball and 2 strikes. Here it is. And the cutter got him swinging. Strike 3, and the side is retired. Rangers leave 1. They trail it here 2-0. Jose Altuve will stand in now. He took home the Silver Slugger Award in the American League a year ago.
Baseman, Jose Altuve.
A little bouncer, but that one rolls foul. And a pitch in the dirt as he lays off. It's 1-1. And they'll go off speed here as this pitch misses. It's 2-1. Pretty clear the plan is to keep everything away.
And that's smart for most guys, but you got to know your scouting report because this is a guy that can cover the outside part of the plate.
2 balls and a strike. Here it is. Trying to shave that outside corner with the fastball, and he missed it. It's 3-1 now.
And he's got a little bit of work to do now to avoid that first walk.
And the count will be full. Something has to give. Here's the payoff pitch. And that misses for ball 4. It's a leadoff walk that starts the bottom of the 4th.
Yeah, not what you want to do here in this hostile ballpark. Walk the leadoff guy who just happens to be a threat to go every time he's on first. Tough way to start things out.
Carlos Correa stands in. He's 0 for 1 after grounding out.
And Matt, with the double play in order, they'll obviously be looking to induce another ground ball out of him right here.
He's set. Here it comes. In the dirt here, but fortunately here, no advance. Two runs on two hits. No errors in the ballgame for the Astros to this point. Hard liner toward short. Leaps high as he makes the catch. Well done.
Oh, you know this ball had base hit written all over it. And for as hard as it was hit, it may have even made it into the alley. But that's a nice job at short to get all the way up there and just pull this thing down for the out.
Now a snap throw to first. And a dive, but he's back in there. Evan Gattis now standing in as he takes a cold strike at the knees. It's 0-1.
You can't try to outthink him up there. You just get a good pitch and square it up.
And here's a foul tip into the catcher's glove. Moves it to 0-2 now.
Now, he's probably lucky he didn't make contact on that one.
Runner at first here, one man out. Off-speed pitch in the dirt as he takes it for a ball.
You can see where they want to go to try and get him out. A lot of pitches in on the hands in this sequence. They don't want him to be able to extend.
And a fastball blew it right by him, and there are two down.
Well, after getting ahead here 0-2, he nibbles for a couple pitches, and then finally he just says, all right, I'm through with this. So he goes back to the fastball, just blows it right by him.
Into the box, number 10. He'll take a look at a strike right down the middle. It's 0-1.
You know, I can't help but notice how much he's getting ahead of the hitters right now. I'm told he's throwing around 80% first pitch strikes. That's way above average.
And he'll step off the rubber and go to first. Just keeping him close. He's set. Here's the 0-1. Swing and a ball hit high in the air, deep down the left field line. This has plenty of carry, and that's off the left field wall.
And I guess here that the runner on first base is waiting to see if the ball's going to be caught or not. You can see it bang off the outfield wall, but that indecision is going to cost him right there. And this will wind up being nothing but a loud single.
Here's Marwin Gonzalez now, standing in from the right side as he takes strike one.
And in a spot like this, first and second with two-way, that's where he's at his toughest on the mound. He'll bear down and start finding the corners of the strike zone. Makes it very hard for you to score runs off him.
Here's the 0-1. And he takes strike two.
Well, no taking now. He's going to have to swing the bat.
The 0-2 delivery. In the dirt. Goes to third with it. And he is safe at third as he moves up on what's likely to be ruled a wild pitch.
Yeah, and that's always the danger when you're working that off-speed stuff down with two men on base. Once the catcher can't get a handle on it, both guys are often moving. They're going to move up to second and third now on what will be scored a wild pitch.
Here he comes on a ball and 2 strikes. Tries to go the other way as this is hit in the air down the right field line. And he'll get there in plenty of time to put this one away, and that ends the inning. 2 left for the Astros. They're up 2-0. Leading off the inning, Jonathan Lucroy. And they'll need him to get something going here.
And in a pretty close game so far, they'd love to see this guy get on base so they can get a rally started to get back in this thing.
They set the target in, and this finds the inside corner for strike 1. The pitch count there, 1 pitch into his 5th inning of work. Not much of a concern, I wouldn't imagine.
Yeah, it shouldn't be. He hasn't had any real overtaxed innings, so he should be fine for the time being.
But this is right at him in right field as he hardly has to move to take it in for the first out.
That's one of the first balls they've really hit hard off him so far, and pretty fortunate that this one's right at his man for the out.
Here's the first baseman now, Mitch Moreland. Now a check swing, but he holds up in time. Ball 1. And he falls behind now, 2-0.
And I think with no one on base, you know, this is a guy you need to come after. I certainly wouldn't be afraid to give him a fastball here.
Down low, and the plot thickens here, 3-0. Carlos Gomez, the number 8 hitter here, waits on deck. Swinging away, and now the count will be 3-1. And the cutter can't find the zone as he surrenders the base on balls here.
Yeah, a close pitch to take on a 3-1 count, but this might have been just a little bit outside. He winds up losing him.
Carlos Gomez stands in. He's 0 for 1 after grounding out. In tight with the curveball, backed up on him a little there, and it's ball 1.
Yeah, trying to go front door with that breaking ball started it a little too far inside, though.
Called strike at the knees, 1-1. Starts to go around here, but it doesn't matter. This is strike 2 anyway. No runs, 2 hits, and no errors in the contest for the Rangers so far. And a changeup here, but that's taken low in the dirt for a ball. Looked like the cut fastball there, and he got him to swing through it for the second out.
And you know, as a hitter, with the runner at first and 1 out, I think I'm going to see something down in the zone because I know they want me to hit into a double play. Instead, they go ahead and they challenge him up, and I don't think he was expecting that.
Here's Elvis Andrus now. As he takes a called strike on the black, it's 0-1. Well, that pitch isn't going to light up the radar gun, but it's been effective.
Well, it doesn't have to. If you get that good movement and put it in the right spot, it's plenty good enough to do the job.
And it's quickly 0-2. 0-2, here it comes. And he struck him out, his 8th punch out of the ball game, and that one ends the inning. 1 left for Texas. They're still down. It's 2-0. Jason Castro will step in now to lead off the inning as his guys look to maybe break the rut they've been stuck in.
Yeah, and after that first inning, it's been all zeros since. And once he kind of got settled into that groove, he's been a difficult nut to crack.
Hamels into the windup. Here comes the first pitch. And he gives this one a pretty good ride down the left field line, but this will land foul just shy of the wall. Ground ball sent back up the middle. Spin throw, and a spin throw gets him at first. A fine play there for the first out.
Nicely done there at short as you see him ranging to his left. He takes it on his forehand side and then flips it to first for the out.
Here's Jake Marisnick as he takes a fastball off the plate for a ball 1-0. That evens it up 1-1. A good action on the two-seamer there, and it's 1-2.
Yeah, and it seems like he kind of got away from that pitch here in the last few innings. You got to think about bringing that one right back.
To 2 balls and 2 strikes now. 1 out, nobody on. Still 2-2. High pop-up. Moreland is there for it. 2 down.
This has been the story all afternoon. They have just not been able to get on top of his fastball. Here's another pop-up to prove it.
George Springer will stand in now. A punch-out victim twice already. EK, I'll ask you because you're the one sitting next to me. Do you approach an at-bat differently when you have 2 strikeouts under your belt this early in the game?
Well, you do in the sense that whatever you did the first 2 times, it wasn't working. But I think if you start worrying too much about trying to avoid the hat trick or worse, it'll start becoming a mind game, and you'll start falling into some pretty bad habits.
And a high strike to begin the at-bat. It's 0-1.
Well on his way to another good inning right here, and you see the pitch count. It's not even close to being a factor just yet.
That's over, but low. It's a ball and a strike. Hit the other way out toward right field. Right fielder has a beat on it. And the inning is over. Astros go down 1-2-3, but they hold a 2-0 lead. Number 19 will stand in to start things off as this top of the batting order hasn't found a whole lot of success so far.
In fact, just 1 hit between the 1, 2, 3 hitters combined. So apparently the table setters have not been getting their chores done.
Now the Astros have somebody up in the bullpen as a right-hander has started to warm up out there. Pulls the string on that one. 1 strike. He continues to get ahead here. He's been in complete control.
I think you need to guard yourself from being overconfident, though. A bloop and a blast could still turn this game on its ear.
That's taken. Now it's 0-2. I'll tell you, he's been living on that corner all afternoon.
And you can tell, guys at the plate, they're starting to get frustrated. He just hasn't made many mistakes at all, and when he has, they've been out of the zone.
Oh, and he dusted him off the plate that time. Some mind games being played now. It's 1-2. Can't imagine guys like that too much.
Yeah, not too much indeed. You start getting into the danger area when it's up and in that high.
That's lifted the other way out to left. Under it is the left fielder. Makes the play, 1 away.
Another guy retired there. You see his pitching line to this point. It's phenomenal. Just 2 hits. Both of them are singles. He's hardly even been in trouble. Thorough domination so far.
Ian Desmond will stand in, and he, like so many others, hitless in the ballgame so far.
Well, we've been talking about it a lot, but this offense is just getting shut down right now. And we've seen some really fantastic pitching in this one.
Took a little off, and it's in for a called strike 1. Swing and a liner. Foul. Bases are empty, 1 man out. Ripped down the line, but a foul ball, and the count holds at 0-2. The next 0-2 misses, and that'll move it to 1-2 now.
Well, you know, if there's anybody in this lineup capable of getting a rally started, this is the guy right here.
McHugh sets his sights. Here's the 1-2. Oh, and he's really got the strikeout pitch working now as he notches number 9 in the ball game.
Worth a look at his pitches by inning so far. You can see he's up to 80 for the game right now, so he should still be in pretty good shape.
So 2 away for the Rangers here in the 6th, and here's the ever dangerous Carlos Beltran. And a cut fastball in there for a strike. It's 0-1.
And that man right there, he's got to figure out some kind of combination to score some runs for him. They have really been scuffling.
A little quick on that swing, and he finds himself behind 0-2. Hit hard up the middle. Backhanded. And the off-balance throw gets him as he takes away a hit, and the side is retired. Rangers set down in order. They trail things here 2-0. Number 2 steps into the box.
Leading off for the Astros, third baseman, number 2.
And now the Ranger bullpen swings into action. A lefty and a right-hander are throwing down there. Cut fastball taken for strike 1. And that's up in the zone a bit, but a called strike. 0-2. Hit hard towards second. And this gets through into right, so he turns the 0-2 count into a leadoff base hit. Not in time, and he's in there with a double.
And the way their starter's throwing, another run here, that might be all they need. He's into scoring position now with a double.
Jose Altuve strides into the box now. Launched one over the wall back in the opening frame. First delivery to him on the way. And there's the fastball by Hamels, good for strike one. He's ready. Here's the 0-1. Pops this one up. Beltre is there for it. 1 out.
Might have had visions of another home run there. This pitch is right in his wheelhouse, but he winds up swinging right underneath it and popping it straight up.
Here's Carlos Correa now. As Hamels will jump ahead of him, it's 0-1. Now the 0-1. Good curveball. Strike two.
Two good pitches so far, both of them right at the knees. And you got to start thinking center of the diamond here. Shorten up a little bit. You've got to put something in play.
Has to be thinking strikeout here. And this runs inside, and that looked like it got him pretty good.
You just don't see that, like, ever. Not in that situation. Not in that count. That's a big break from an offensive standpoint. Now you've got to find a way to make that hurt somehow.
Evan Gattis stands into the box. He's 0 for 2 so far in this one. Fastball runs a bit inside here. It's 1-0.
He is definitely not a guy that's going to back down out there. Right after the hit by pitch, he comes right back inside with another heater. Kind of shows you what he's made of.
Runners are at first and second with 1 away. And he fires in a strike this time to make it 1 ball and 1 strike. And this ball's pretty well struck high and deep to left field. And nearly a 3-run shot. Instead, it's a foul ball. Hamels up to 73 pitches now for the afternoon. Looking for the strikeout. Here's the 1-2. That misses, and we're even at 2-2. First and second now, 1 man out. Right side. A diving effort here as he gets a glove on it. And they'll be left with no play as that's going to load the bases now on what should be ruled an infield single.
Number 10.
Number 10 will dig in. He's 1 for 2 in the ballgame. From the stretch, here's the pitch. Chop foul over towards the dugout. Now a fastball here, not close, and it's 1-1 now. It's going to take a lot of guile to work out of this one.
Well, he's got plenty in reserve. This would need to be a magic act, no doubt.
And he'll fall behind now to 1-2. And a good take there. Close, but it's 2-2.
Oh, that's a tough take, but a good one. The pressure's still squarely on the pitcher out there. He's still got to come in.
He's set. Here's the 2-2. Swing, and he pops him up over toward foul territory. And this is going to wind up a foul ball. Neither guy willing to give in, and the at-bat will continue. Ready on 2 balls and 2 strikes. Here it comes. Good job to spoil that one away, and he stays alive. Locked in a good battle. Here comes another one. Struck him out. And now they'll likely need a base hit to get that runner home from third.
And when you know you've got a guy in protect mode up there and he's fouling off pitches left and right, that's when you know you can just keep taking him further and further away. He winds up getting the punch out here on a pitch that's well out of the zone.
Here's Marwin Gonzalez now, as he'll take a look at a high strike that time. It's 0-1.
Yeah, definitely taken all the way. Not a bad idea with the bases loaded.
Bases are loaded here, 2 down. And he watches a called strike at the knees. No balls and 2 strikes.
Oh, it'd be a big letdown if they get nothing out of this. But they're a strike away from that coming true.
Now the 0-2 pitch. Might have been looking to find that outside corner, but he couldn't quite get it there. It's 1-2.
All right, so he sort of wasted one up right there. Now I think we'll see a breaking ball down in the zone, trying to get him to swing and miss.
Ready on 1-2. Inside and a hair low. It's 2 balls and 2 strikes. 4 pitches. Fast, slow, fast, slow. EK, you thinking fastball here?
It seems to fit the pattern, but you better not get too predictable out there. Guys will catch on quick.
Here's the pitch on 2-2. And this misses, so it'll set up a big pitch coming up. It's full 3-2.
Now, you can't think corner or perfect pitch here on the mound. This has got to be somewhere near the middle, and you just got to hope you get lucky.
Good battle. Count remains full. And that misses. Ball 4. A run will come in to score.
Boy, and he's been all right up to this inning, but the wheels have really come off the bus now. He gives them a run here on the bases loaded walk, and he's not getting any closer to getting himself out of this mess.
Ranger skipper is up off his seat in the dugout now to make the walk to the mound. And a change is forthcoming, as that'll be all here for Cole Hamels. He'll depart after 5 2/3, as it'll be up to the bullpen to keep his guys in the ballgame. Keone Kela will get the call here in a big spot as he inherits a bases-loaded jam with 2 men out. Jason Castro steps into the box here in one of the bigger spots in the ballgame so far. Bases juiced now with 2 away.
Yeah, and this is one of those make-or-break moments in a ballgame, Matt. You don't want to let an opportunity like this in the middle innings get away from you.
Fastball too high to start him out here, 1-0. 2 out, bases loaded. Pitch swung on and hit in the air. Desmond is in pursuit. No trouble with this one, and the inning is over. Astros plate 1 on a couple of hits. We're through 6 full. It's the Astros 3 and the Rangers nothing. Back here at Minute Maid Park in Houston. It's on to the 7th now with the Astros on top in this one. And as the final warm-up tosses are thrown, let's get a look at our game summary through 6 innings. Adrian Beltre will try it again. He's grounded out and struck out in 2 trips.
Yep, not showing too much so far, but he's got a chance to make something happen right here. See if he can put those other ABs behind him.
A couple of righties starting to loosen now in the bullpen. High and tight here to begin the inning. It's ball 1.
Ball 1, no strike.
Smoked on the ground up the middle. And that's a base hit, so the pressure's on to open up the inning.
Yeah, and about the only drawback you have to having so many strikeouts is that it really runs that pitch count up. You can see on the graphic right here that that total's starting to get up there now, so he may be getting just a little bit tired.
Rougned Odor will stand in now. He flew out in his first time around and then was a strikeout victim last time. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. And this is just off the outside corner for a ball, 1-0. A look here at the hits per side here in the late going. And here's a ball hit in the air. Gonzalez is there for it. Looks it into his glove, and there's one gone.
He continues to pitch well out there. Here's his pitch breakdown so far.
Jonathan Lucroy.
Jonathan Lucroy steps in, working on a 1-for-2 game so far. Here comes the first pitch. And a ball, 1-0. On the ground to the right side. Altuve has it to second for 1. On to first, it's a double play as their woes continue. The inning is over. 4-6-3. They roll it up to get out of the jam. More to come from Houston after this. Jake Marisnick steps into the box as the leadoff hitter here in the bottom of the 7th.
Center fielder, Jake.
First offering on its way. Oh, and he lays one down here, and this is going to be a tough play. Beltre scoops it up, but the throw will beat him at first, so the bunt for hit attempt is snuffed out.
Sometimes that first pitch of an inning, a guy will go up there and show a bunt, but then pull it back, just to pull that third baseman in a few steps. He's not bluffing right here. He's trying to beat this thing out, but he winds up heading back to the dugout after just one pitch.
George Springer will stand in, and they've done a good job keeping him off base at the top of the lineup. He's 0 for 3 thus far.
Yeah, guys, not really providing the spark that they usually hope to get out of him. Maybe he can make something happen right here.
The windup and the 1-0 pitch. Hit hard on the ground to the right. He lays out, but he can't make the play, and it's through into right.
Some guys, you almost do him a favor if you pitch away from him. Here, he's just doing what he does best. Great balance here. Good swing path, and he drives it the other way.
Stepping in now, number 2. Pitch inside, the throw way late, and he's in there easily at second.
Here's a situation where there's a new reliever out there. You know he's going to be focused on getting ahead, and boom, you take off on the first pitch. Now you've really given him something to think about.
Drilled to the right side. And he'll take this one to the bag for the out, but meanwhile the runner will move up 90 feet to third base.
All right, now you're looking at no way for them to manufacture a run, really. There's a guy on third now, but 2 outs. That really wasn't all that helpful.
Jose Altuve strides into the box now, launched one over the wall back in the opening frame. First pitch on its way. And he lays off there 1-0. Men on third with 2 down. To 2-0 now as he hits with a runner at third and 2 away.
With the runner at third, 2 away, I think they're just being awfully careful right here.
Two 2-0 pitch on the way. Too high. And it's 3-0. Green light here on 3-0.
Yeah, I want my run producer swinging the bat. If it's my number 7 hitter, probably not.
And with 2 away and an open base, he wasn't going to see anything there, as that's a 4-pitch walk.
And once he got to 2-0, I think he started peeking over at that on-deck circle because it was pretty clear that he didn't want any part of this guy.
Carlos Correa gets a shot now with 2 men on and 2 away here in inning number 7.
And we'll see here if he can come through. It can be discouraging to see opportunities like this late in a ball game go untapped.
He comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. Out in front of it, strike 1. That's in there, and he's deep in the hole now, 0-2. And prior to the 0-2, a move to first, and he's back standing. Runners at the corners, 2 men out. And again a throw, keeping particularly close tabs on him.
Must think something's up.
And he wastes a fastball high there, 1-2.
And not only was that way high, but you've got to be careful not to airmail one over your catcher's head.
Changes up on him, but that's in the dirt for a ball. Nail-biting time now in that third base dugout.
Well, things are starting to spiral here, and you've got to make sure this doesn't spin completely out of control.
Tough fastball that time, but he hangs with it to stay alive. Runners on first and third, 2 away. And this misses, so that'll fill the count at 3-2. EK, where are you going now on 3-2?
I still got to work a corner. Not just going to throw it right down the middle and grab a strike. Can't be a giveaway pitch.
A late swing here as this is hit hard to the right side. And they'll extend their lead even further as the run's in to score from third. And a relay to the plate. And Lucroy's tag will come too late, safe at home plate.
And you know, that one might be the one that breaks the Camel's back right there. A 3-run deficit was going to be tough enough, but now it's up to 5 after that. And it might be about time to wave the white flag out there.
Evan Gattis will stand in, and I've got to think these add-on runs here will really make it difficult to come back from.
And that's how they've done it all game long. They haven't really had a big inning yet, just a lot of 1s and 2s, but those will add up.
Well,
he's looking like he's a little too amped up out there. He's got to channel that a little more because that pitch wasn't that close.
Two 2-0 count and the pitch. Good swing, just got to try and straighten that one out. A runner on first with 2 away. Tried to crush that ball, and now perhaps needs to shorten up with 2 strikes. He's ready with the 2-2 pitch. 3rd foul ball in a row, and this is turning into a pretty good at-bat. Even at 2 balls and 2 strikes, here's the pitch. Chopped foul at the plate, and the count holds at 2-2. Two and 2 count. Here it comes. Just staying alive, putting together a really good at-bat here. All even at 2-2. Here it is. Good eye to lay off the slider there, and he works it to full 3-2 here.
Well, he might have just said, look, you're going to have to take this one because you ain't fouling that one off.
Making him work out there. The 9th pitch of the at-bat coming up. Now a swing and a fly ball. Gomez sprinting after it, and this will wind up a foul ball. Count is full. Here's the pitch. Hit hard down the line, but this will get foul, so they'll do it again. 3-2. This is indeed a battle. The 11th pitch coming up. Heading out towards shallow right. Under it is the right fielder, and that retires the side. So it's 2 runs on 2 hits, no errors, and a runner left. 8th inning coming up. The Astros on top, 5-0. Mitch Moreland will stand in to start out their half of the 8th with that starter still out there, and he's definitely been a tough nut to crack.
No, he's been dominant all game long, and I think part of it is that he got himself a nice lead early on, and that's allowed him to not really worry about making a mistake. He's been free and easy the whole way through.
Infield shifted well to the right. Here's the first pitch. Cut fastball in there for a called strike. Well, that man right there is into his 8th inning of work now. Any concerns going forward?
Well, I think the only thing you have to worry about is that pitch count you see right there. Other than that, he's earned the right to stay out there. Usually the other team will tell you when you're starting to get tired.
And he falls behind 0-2. Bounce to the right into the loaded up infield. Throw on to first in time, so the leadoff man is set down to open up inning number 8.
Yeah, he just keeps rolling right along. Shut out intact as you get a look at his line so far. Through 7 1/3 innings now, they have just not been able to mount any type of offense against him at all.
So 1 gone now in the Texas half of the 8th. And standing in the speedy Carlos Gomez. And the pitch.
That's a
The
ball.
fastball here as he'll take a look at ball 1. 1-0. 1 out, nobody on. Try to bunt for a base hit here as he gets this one down. Throw not in time, and that'll go as a bunt single.
You know, when a guy's shutting you down, you got to look for ways to try and get on the board. So he sees an opportunity here, and he's going to wind up beating this one out.
Here's Elvis Andrus now, as he'll take a look at ball 1.
And here you've got good speed on base and at the plate. So on a ground ball, it's not a foregone conclusion you're going to get an out anywhere.
Runners on first with 1 down. Two and 0.
This is what you got to do up at the plate. You've got to wait him out. If you can lay off all of the off-speed stuff, that's when you're going to get yourself a fastball.
Here's the 2-0. 3-0 now.
And I think having that guy on first is taking him totally out of his game.
Yeah, I don't know why he's so concerned. He's got the lead. If that guy wants to go, let him go.
And he'll just watch the cut fastball here for strike one. 3-1.
And at the plate, he might have been told, look, you're taken until you get a strike. Not a bad idea.
Runner at first here, 1 man out. Now here's a check swing, and they appeal down to first. No swing, so that's ball 4.
Now batting, number 19.
I almost got him to go around there. The question will be, did he break the plane? And show motion says that's awfully close. I don't know if you can definitely say either way, but he's going to take first base regardless.
Number 19 will step in now as his guys look for a breakthrough here with a runner in scoring position.
Yeah, and it's been a long time coming. They haven't done anything with their opportunities so far. Maybe this will be the time that they finally crack the scoreboard.
Breaking ball for a strike. 0-1.
Well, this guy has done a pretty good job of being effectively wild. He's only thrown first pitch strikes to about 60% of the batters he's faced, but look at where he's sitting right now. Excellent.
The 0-1. Off the plate, 1 ball, 1 strike.
It doesn't take a trained eye to tell you. He's starting to wear down a bit out there on the mound.
That nibbled the corner there, but missed. 2-1.
He's still got a couple pitches to deal with right here, but he's starting to lose command of his pitches. You got to take a step back, take a deep breath, and get back in the zone.
He's set, and the 2-1 pitch. Fastball is looked at for strike 2.
2-2.
A little late with the swing, but he stays alive. Still 2-2. Runners are at first and second with 1 away. Fought off at the plate, and we'll do it again. And a full count as that misses. It's 3-2 now.
This is the last thing you want this deep into your outing. Every pitch here just makes it more and more likely that this becomes his last inning.
Right side, hit hard. And that's through into right field for a base hit. And they will hold that runner over at third as he'll move up only 90 feet, but the bases are loaded with 1 away.
Yeah, and he makes the right decision holding him at third there. A lot of people might say, why not send him? Well, it's because you don't need 1 run. You need lots of runs. No sense taking any chances at this point.
Ian Desmond will stand in now in one of the bigger at-bats of the ballgame to this point, as he'll do so with the bases loaded.
And that key hit, it still hasn't shown up yet. And like you say, you've got the bases loaded. You just wonder how many more of these opportunities are you going to get?
From the stretch. Sends that one out of play for strike one. Ready with the 0-1 pitch. That misses wide. 1 ball and 1 strike.
Kind of interesting to see how he's going to respond to this situation that he's worked himself into.
Yeah, he hasn't found himself in too many tough spots, but he's got one now.
Bases are loaded with only 1 out. Fastball close, but he didn't get it. 2-1.
Well, he's starting to put himself into a no-win situation. Obviously, you don't want to walk home a run, but you can't just throw a cookie in there because he could bring in 4 with 1 swing.
And this could be trouble now. It's 3-1.
Well, this is a good job to work the count from 0-1 to 3-1, and now he's really in the driver's seat to see a fastball.
Has to challenge him here. And he pulled up in time, but it's a called strike 2. Bases are loaded here. 1 man out. And here's the ball lifted high into foul ground down the right field line. Springer has it, and I'd be surprised if they send the runner, but I don't think he had designs on even really trying it as he retreats with 2 away now.
Boy, his guys got him the lead back in the very first inning, and he hasn't looked back since. He's had everything go his way so far, and this inning's turning out to be no exception.
Carlos Beltran will dig in here with the bases loaded now, and their best opportunity yet to get on the board.
They've had a few chances and come up empty, so they can't let this one get away from them.
As a look, now the pitch. Couldn't hold up on the curveball there as he went around for strike 1. Bases are loaded here, 2 down. Squared that one up just a little late. Boy, tough to lay off, but he's glad he did. It's 1-2 now.
And that's a good spot for that fastball on 0-2. That couldn't have been an easy take.
A ball and 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. And a cut fastball, but this bounces near the plate for a ball.
Yeah, even though you've got a big lead, you don't want to give him a cheapie. That's a nice block right there.
Froze him for strike 3, and that retires the side. A golden opportunity to get on the board here goes for naught. More baseball from Minute Maid Park right after this. Number 10 stands in.
Leading off for the Astros, left fielder, number 10.
Yeah, we see a lefty and a right-hander start to loosen up in the bullpen. Line to the right side, but this is gloved over there at first as he was in the right spot at the right time. 1 away.
Boy, how about that? A 1-pitch hello right here to start the inning. Better make sure you're on your toes over there at first base because that one got to him in a hurry.
Marwin Gonzalez stands into the box. He's 0 for 2 so far in this one. in tight here with the first pitch fastball that's 1-0. And he won't bite at that one either. It's 2-0. Bases are empty, one man out. A strike, and it's 2-1.
2 balls, 1 strike, the count.
Set to deliver on 2-1. A fastball here, and this is softly hit and fouled off to the left. Swing and a ball chopped foul right at home plate. Swing and a miss on the changeup, and there are 2 gone.
Well, they're setting up a way, and you'll see him go out of the zone to help him out. Hey, as a pitcher, there's nothing you like more.
Jason Castro, the catcher, is in as the first pitch to him runs a bit inside for ball 1. Hit high and deep out to left center field. Gomez racing back. Gone! A solo home run for Jason Castro. As they pile on, it's now 6-0.
This is just a fastball right here, but I'm pretty sure it's not where he wanted it. This has got some elevation to it, and that's one of those where you know it's going to be a home run as soon as you let go of it.
Now batting, center fielder.
Here's Jake Marisnick. As he looks at a fastball that's in there for strike 1.
Yeah, same pitch here from the home run ball, but this one's in a much better spot down at the knees.
Fastball, and he's quickly in the hole, 0-2.
Right back, same pitch, also knee high. He wasn't buying that one either. He's going to have to do something now. He's down 2 strikes.
Grounded to short. Andres fields it cleanly. Throw in time, and the side is retired. One more for the Astros, and it comes on this solo homer. Last chance coming up here for the Rangers, and this is now a 6-0 ball game. Adrian Beltre will be tasked now with leading things off in their half of the ninth as they'll try to do something to prevent being shut out.
And whatever they've done for the first 8 innings hasn't yielded a whole lot so far, so quite frankly, I'm not expecting too much.
9th inning begins as the first pitch is taken for ball 1. First 2 pitches off the mark here. It's 2-0.
And on 2-0, this is where he's the most dangerous up there. I know it's a fastball count, but I would maybe think about something else.
Hit hard back up the middle, and this will make its way into center field for a base hit, and the leadoff man's aboard now to open the 9th.
This is quickly becoming a situation where you'd like your guy to hit the complete game, but once you get into that 115, 120 range, you have to be concerned.
Hits it high and deep out to center field. Marisnick going back, still going back, but he won't get there as it lands just shy of the wall. And they've really got something going here. Runners at second and third to start the inning. Jonathan Lucroy will stand in now, and hey, give these guys credit. They're not going down without a fight.
I'll tell you what, they're not too far away from making a game out of this one after all.
He's set, and the pitch. Belted high in the air out to left. Waiting on it, the left fielder. He's there to make the catch, and here comes the runner from third as this should get him on the board. And this will not be close, and the run will score easily.
Yeah, they had to scratch and claw to get it done, but this sac fly finally gets him on the board. Hey, the way things are going, they'll take it.
Luke Gregerson will come on now as he'll try to record the final 2 outs here.
44. Luke Gregerson.
From the stretch. Jammed him a bit there as it's fouled at the plate. Here's a fastball that crowds him a bit, and it's 1-1. And here's a slider for a called strike, and he's behind 1-2 now. A man at third with 1 away. And that misses 2-2. Where do you go from here?
I think he's set up for something off speed. And if you can put that changeup below his knees, you won't come within a foot of it.
Fouled straight back. Swing and a miss as it's dropped behind the plate. In to score is the runner from third. That makes it a 6-2 game. And quite a turn of events there, as not only is he on the drop third strike, but a run scores as well. Carlos Gomez comes on with 1 away as he looks at a ball. It's 1-0. You think there was any intent there?
I don't think so. I mean, he's just trying to bury that two-seamer in on the hands. Got away from him just a little bit.
Pitch to the plate is his slider for a strike, and it's all knotted up at 1-1. Two and one.
Well, that two-seam fastball ran a little too much off the plate, but now that sets him up to work with something away and maybe even an off-speed pitch.
Called strike 2 as he locks him up there.
Now you got to beware of that sinker. I mean, he'd take a strikeout right now, but I think he still just wants this guy to hit the ball on the ground.
And he strikes him out as well. So make it back-to-back punch-outs here to the first 2 men he faces out of the bullpen.
Now batting number 1.
Elvis Andrus makes his way to the plate, needing to make something happen. They're down to their final out in the 9th inning.
That's not looking too good for him anymore, but you know what? There's no clock in this sport, and that's for good reason. You've got to fight for all 27 outs.
A 1-0 delivery. In there, 1-1. 2 out with a man at first. And this is in the air to right, and this should do it. Springer is there to make the catch, and with that, the ball game is over.
Yeah, and you know this home crowd is going to get to drive home happy as their guys come through with a very good win.
Well, you always hope to get a good outing from your starting pitcher, but this man went above and beyond in this one. He's our top player of the game.
Yeah, he definitely turned in the standout performance in this one. He finishes with an even 10 strikeouts, and he was instrumental in leading his guys to the victory.
So that just about does it. For EK, Psycho, and the crew, I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, get those smartphones and tablets out and head over to theshownation.com. The Astros win this thing 6-2. So long from Houston.
Fans, our final line score this afternoon. First for the victorious Astros.
Time for baseball under the Tropicana Field Dome in St. Pete. Should be a good one here this afternoon between the Minnesota Twins and the Tampa Bay Rays. These two should provide some big-time fireworks. First pitch is coming up. Chris Archer is ready to go as he'll be on the hill for Tampa Bay. Eric, any thoughts?
Well, guys, he's got a career ERA of just under 3.5. He's thrown some great ball games in his career. He's thrown some real clunkers. Hopefully, for his sake, he throws well in this one.
Brian Dozier makes his way to the plate, and we are ready for some daytime baseball.
For Minnesota, second baseman, Brian Dozier.
And we are underway this afternoon as the first pitch is over for a called strike one.
First pitch, 4 o'clock.
And he falls behind 0-2. Archer gets the sign. 0-2 on its way. And they'll try and tempt him with one in the dirt, but he'll hold back here. It's 1-2.
If he would have swung at that, he would have never heard the end of it.
Still 1-2 as he fouls it away. To 2 balls and 2 strikes now. Now a swing and a miss on the slider as the leadoff man is set down on strikes to open up the ball game. With that, a look at Paul Molitor's lineup for the visiting Twins. Who stands out to you, EK?
Yeah, well, you have to be excited to watch Brian Dozier play. He's a home run threat every time he steps into the box. If they want to shut him down, they're going to have to be careful and keep the ball low in the zone. And don't give him anything he can drive.
First offering on its way. Jorge Polanco is in with 1 away now as he swings and misses here at strike 1. And there are the umpires assigned to this one. Calling balls and strikes is Mr. Mike Fillmore.
And Fillmore usually gets high praise from most people for his command of the zone. He will occasionally give the pitcher just a little extra off the plate if he spots it well, though.
And he'll look at a fastball just off the black, and it's even at 1. Bases are empty, 1 man out. And he took something off of it there. It's 1-2.
Yeah, and it's hard to look for a changeup there, especially when a guy's got a good live fastball.
One and two, here it comes. A great pitch there as he couldn't get extended on that one, and he's down on strikes for the second out. And with a quick breather here, let's give you a look at the defensive alignment for Tampa Bay. It's brought to us by Majestic. Any thoughts, Eric?
Well, guys, this manager loves to do the defensive shifts. So we're going to see a lot of odd formations as the game goes along. I can't wait to see how it works.
Joe Mauer gets his first opportunity now in the top of the first with nobody on. And a high strike to begin the at-bat. It's 0-1.
Well, you know, you hear it all the time because it's true. First pitch strikes are so important. It really changes the complexion of the at-bat for not only the pitcher but the hitter as well, especially when you've got a good hitter up there.
0-1 count. Here's the pitch. And he misses with it. 1-1. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike. Into the windup. Here's the 2-1 pitch. He's fallen behind now. 3-1.
Good at bat so far here with 2 away. He's going to go down in order. At least make that guy work for it. Got himself back into a fastball count now.
Into his motion. Here comes the 3-1. There's the good fastball, and he can't catch up. 3-2. A pretty dangerous spot for that one.
I don't think it was by design. It's one thing to miss your spots out of the zone, but when you miss in the zone, especially up, that's when you tend to get hurt.
And this one misses high for ball 4, and they have themselves a 2-out base runner.
Wow, just a great at-bat right there. Simple as that. Patient, laid off some tough pitches. He was rewarded.
Miguel Sano will dig in now, hoping to perhaps make him pay for the 2-out walk.
Yeah, nothing going on earlier in this inning, but a chance to make some noise right here. Those kind of walks often seem to come back and bite guys somehow.
Here's the first pitch to him. A bit high there. A ball and no strikes. Hit hard toward first. In there, a base hit. And that runner will go no further than second as there are 2 aboard now.
Yeah, this fastball gets on him pretty quick at 96 miles an hour, and he does just about all you can do with it, and that's take it the other way for a base hit.
Standing in now, Max Kepler. As this is popped foul behind the plate, it's strike 1. That's in there, and he's deep in the hole now, 0-2.
And that's the pitch he needs to get working here in this first inning. He can solve a few problems here if that pitch comes around.
Has to be thinking strikeout here. Swing and a miss. Blew the fastball right by him, and the inning is over. Twin strand a pair. And now the Rays will get their first opportunity in a scoreless ball game. Irvin Santana is ready to go as he'll be on the mound for Minnesota. EK, what do you got?
Remember, guys, this is someone that will come at you with 4 different pitches. He'll change velocity, he'll go up and down, the break on the pitches makes it a real challenge for a hitter.
Logan Forsythe comes to the plate to lead things off here in the bottom half of the first.
Leading off for the Rays, second baseman, Logan Forsythe.
And he'll take strike 1 on the fastball, registering at 93 that time. And he watches one dip low and inside for a ball. 1-1. One and two now as that's in there at the knees. chopped foul at the plate and will do it again. Here's the 1-2 delivery. And a slider runs away from him there, and the count levels at 2-2.
And he's tracking that all the way across the plate, but that had too much sweep to it for him to think of swinging.
Just staying alive, putting together a really good at-bat here. Into the windup. Here comes the 2-2 pitch. And the slider misses here, so he runs the count full, 3-2.
Wow, what an at-bat he's having right now. He's fought off some tough pitches. He's laid off a few pitches like that one. And now he's worked his way back to a 3-2 count.
Good battle continues as this ball's chopped foul at the plate, and the count remains 3-2. Pitch swung on and hit in the air. And that'll get down out there near the wall. Around second. He'll try for third. And it's in time as he's out at third as the good relay gets him. And with that, a look at the Rays lineup card in this one. What's going to be the key for him today, Steve?
Well, I think it's going to be really important to understand the pitcher that they're facing and make the adjustments as the game goes along. If this guy's in the zone, then be aggressive. Go up there hacking. But if he's trying to be effectively wild within the strike zone, then you got to be a little more patient and work the count.
Kevin Kiermaier comes on with one gone here as he looks at a called strike one. One out, nobody on. One and one. Now he lifts a high pop-up, drifting into foul territory on the right side. Mauer is in his tracks now, and he's got it for out number 2. With a moment now, let's give you a look at how the Twins stack up defensively. It's brought to us by Majestic. Eric, what do we need to know?
Well, guys, Brian Dozier, he doesn't get enough attention for his defense. He's known for his offense and hitting home runs from second base, but he's also provided this team with solid play at the keystone position. He's got a quick first step. He changes directions well. Very smooth at turning double plays. Adds up to be a very reliable second baseman.
Into the windup and the pitch. Chop foul over towards the dugout. 2 out, nobody on. Fastball called for strike 2.
And this is going to be important against a team like this. You can't let them get into too many hitters counts because they'll tear you apart.
A little bit off the outside. It's 1-2.
Tough pitch to lay off there with 2 strikes. I'm not sure if that was a good take or whether he just got fooled on a changeup and couldn't pull the trigger.
Here he comes on a ball and 2 strikes. And they'll try to get him fishing there, but he won't offer in the dirt, and it's back to even at 2-2.
And when he's down 0-2, he's smart enough to know guys are going to try and get him to chase. So now at 2-2, he's got himself back to a spot where he doesn't have to go after a pitcher's pitch.
Hot shot toward third, and that's in there, so perhaps some life here with 2 men out.
Yeah, he had a chance to put him away. Had him down 0-2, tried to get him to chase a couple of times, but he wouldn't do it, and he winds up making contact on a good pitch there.
Brad Miller set to take his first cuts with a man at first and 2 away.
Yeah, and he's going to have to find a gap to give that man on first a chance to score.
Chop foul right at home plate. It's strike one. Swing, and he pops him up over toward foul territory. Escobar is over near the railing as he makes the catch to retire the side. Nothing in the Tampa first. On to the second now from Tropicana. Still 0-0. Eduardo Escobar makes his way to the plate. He'll get us started here in the top of the second.
Eduardo Escobar.
Watches a fastball right there for strike one. And it's quickly 0-2. Ground ball right side. Throw to first will be in time, and there's one gone here to start the second.
Batting seventh, the catcher, number 8, Kurt Suzuki.
So the bases are empty with one man gone, and that'll bring in the veteran catcher, Kurt Suzuki. And he takes ball one. No score here as we play inning number 2. In for a strike. It's 1-1. Archer looks in. Here's the 1-1. Now a swing and a miss, and he's behind 1-2.
Yeah, that's just the same pitch 3 times in a row. I guess he figures, why mess with success when you get it to 1-2?
Fastball, strike 3 called as he couldn't pull the trigger, and there are 2 away.
Batting 8, left fielder,
Robbie Grossman into the box here in the top of the second, looking to keep this inning going. He's ready. Here's the first offering. A fastball here as he'll take a look at ball 1. 1-0. And a strike to even the count. 1-1.
And he's showing some real life with that fastball. That's a great spot on a 1-0 pitch.
And a slider's in the dirt as he lays off it for a ball. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. To 2-2 now.
That thing's knee-high on the outside third of the plate. Pretty understandable why he couldn't catch up with that one.
Even at 2 balls and 2 strikes, here's the pitch. Got him swinging, and that will end the inning. Down go the Twins in order. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Corey Dickerson will lead things off here as they'll have 5, 6, and 7 due up to start the home second.
Corey Dickerson.
Out in front of it, strike 1. Oh, and he's really getting the better of him now. It's strike 2. Hit sharply toward the right side. And a base hit, so the leadoff man is on to begin the inning.
There's a guy that's locked in at the plate. Even down 0-2, there's no panic in his approach. When you have that positive mindset at the plate, good things are going to happen.
Into the box, Mikey Matuk. He'll get to take his first cuts here. Here's a little chopper up the middle. Dozier barehands it to second for one.
Yeah, you know, a double play there was always going to be a stretch. And that's where you just take that force out at second, get the lead runner, and then say, you know what? Thank you very much.
Stepping in, Richie Schaefer, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. And this is taken outside for ball one.
That's what you have to do against a big sweeping slider like that. It starts in the zone and it's probably going to finish out of the zone, so that's a good job just to lay off.
Runner at first here, one man out. Santana will go over to first here, and he'll get dirty, but he's back in safely. A ball and no strikes. Here it is. And he won't bite at that one either. It's 2-0. Two and 0 count. Here it comes. Late swing on the hitter's count. Still a good count for him now, however, at 2-1. Gets the sign. Here comes the 2-1. Lifted in the air out to right. Moving under it, Kepler. And that's the second out of the inning.
Batting eighth, the shortstop,
Alexi Ramirez set to take his first cuts with a man at first and two away. Before the first pitch, a check at first. And a dive, but he's back. And the 34-year-old veteran looks at a called strike. It's 0-1. Awfully close with the slider there, but it's 1-1. A little behind on that swing, and now he'll try to shorten up maybe and protect the plate. Set to deal on a ball and two strikes. Not trying to pick up that outside corner, but this misses, and it's back to even at 2 balls and 2 strikes.
Yeah, that's a great pitch on 1 and 2. You start it in the zone, and hopefully you'll get that guy thinking he needs to protect. It turned out to be a good take.
Still 2-2. Bottom of the second here with no score. Now a swing and a ball popped high in the air over toward foul ground. And Mauer will look up and put it away, and that ends the inning. One left for Tampa. We'll move to the third with no score. Back for the top of the third here at the Trop as we give you a look there at nearby Clearwater Beach. Byron Buxton Steps in here to start out their half of the third. Top of the order to follow.
Yeah, and you know, he's the number 9 hitter, but you've got to go to the plate right now thinking like a leadoff guy. Just find a way to get on base and then give those 1, 2, 3 guys a chance to drive you in or do something.
Not the greatest at-bat thus far as he misses that pitch in the dirt and falls behind 0-2 now.
And I think he'll keep riding that pitch until these guys prove they can do something with it.
Chop foul at the plate, and he stays alive, still 0-2. Archer's ready. Here it is on 0-2. Way outside. 1-2. Line drive to center field. And a base hit now, as that's how the third inning gets underway.
The batter, number 2.
And here's that pitch sequence one more time. Gets ahead right out of the gate on the first pitch. Then a swing and a miss puts him in the quick 0-2 hole. Fouls off pitch number 3. Then a pitch that he couldn't quite get him to go for. Fifth pitch gets absolutely whacked for a solid base hit.
Here's Brian Dozier now, as he gets under the first pitch and sends a fly ball out toward right field. Matuk will settle under it to make the play for the first out, as the runner will have to head back to first.
Well, I think this is a slider down in the zone, running away. And that's a very difficult pitch to drive with any authority unless you're a guy like Matt Kemp. And this becomes a harmless fly out to right field.
Jorge Polanco is into the box. He was a strikeout victim in his first try.
Yep, they sent him packing last time, so maybe they have a pretty good idea of how to attack him again right here.
And he'll get back in safely.
Why not? Make him get dirty.
He's set. Here it comes. And he catches the inside corner for a called strike. 0-1.
And you know, if you're going to challenge a guy up in the zone with a fastball, why not do it on the first pitch? A lot of times he's going to be taken anyway, and you just bought yourself a strike that you can now throw anything off of.
Throw over to the bag and a dive, but he's back in. Third inning, no score to this point. Runner goes for second. Pitch misses low. The throw down. Not in time as he steals second.
Well, they certainly paid a lot of attention to him over there at first, and it was wise to do so. But in the end, they had to come to the plate sooner or later, and he winds up taking second here on the stolen base.
Well, they'll run this one in on him, and he can't connect, so he finds himself down 1-2 now.
That got in his kitchen big time right there.
And now a slider in there for a called third strike, and there are 2 gone now.
Boy, at the very least, if you're going to go down swinging. That's a tough way to make a second out when you've got a runner in scoring position.
So here's Joe Mauer, as he'll take a look at ball 1. Runner in scoring position at second with 2 down. Hit out towards second. Taken in by Forsythe. Throw in time, and the side is retired. A golden opportunity to get on the board. Here goes for naught. We played 2.5. No score on the show. Luke Maley digs into the box in the bottom of inning number 3.
Catcher, Luke Maley.
Here's Santana right back at it now as he jumps ahead of the leadoff man. It's 0-1. Down and away, ball 1. And he'll fall behind now to 1-2. The 1-2 pitch. Hit hard on the ground to second. There is Dozier. Throws in time, and that's out number 1.
Now batting, second baseman, Logan Forsythe.
Logan Forsythe strolls into the box. Thought he had a triple in his first at-bat, but he was gunned down trying for third.
Yeah, well, he wound up getting gunned down, but he did hit the ball well, and he's going to look to do the same thing right here.
A little tardy there. No balls and a strike.
Well, he's gotten away here early with leaving some of these pitches out over the middle of the plate, especially to start some of these at-bats.
And that's in there as well. 0-2 now. Bottom of inning number 3, 0-0 our score. A little late on the fastball, but he's able to spoil that one off, and he'll get another chance. Swing and a miss on the fastball that time. Out number 2.
Yeah, both these two starters are matching each other in the early innings, stride for stride. He's an out away now from a 1-2-3 bottom of the 3rd.
Kevin Kiermaier in now. Hopped out in his first trip.
Yeah, he just uppercut a fastball. That top hand kind of dragged through the zone, which caused the bat head to drop a little bit.
And a good pitch on the inside corner for strike 1. 2 out, nobody on. Called strike. 0-2.
And you kind of get the sense that he's not really messing around out there too much. There hasn't been a whole lot of setting guys up here in this inning. He's just trying to get himself back into that dugout as fast as he can.
Hit to third. Escobar comes up with it. Throw on to Mauer will be in time, and that retires the side. So very nice work there by Santana. Still 0-0. Miguel Sano is ready here as we begin the top of the 4th.
Well, they still don't have any runs on the board yet, so getting this leadoff man on base would be huge.
Archer steps into his windup. First pitch on the way. Good bite to the slider, and he takes strike 1. Not much to shout about for either team here as we start the 4th inning. 0-0.
Yeah, I think we kind of knew that pitching might take the upper hand here. Maybe not to this extent, but both guys have really thrown the ball well.
Swing and a miss, and he's in control. 0-2.
He showed him that slider running away 2 times in a row. Now might be a good time to call him that 2-seamer running in.
Tries the slider to ring him up, but he lays off 1-2.
Oh, classic strikeout pitch there on 0-2. It's one he loves going to, but great recognition there at the plate to lay off.
Got him.
Well, right now he is just carving them up, dare I say, like a Thanksgiving turkey. That's 7 strikeouts already, and he's made it look easy so far.
Max Kepler comes to the plate looking to put the ball in play. He went down on strikes last time.
It was a pretty big strikeout, too, because he had a chance to drive in a run, so I'm sure he's going to be thinking about that missed opportunity for a little while.
Trying to work that slider to the outer half, but it misses 1-0.
And if he can get himself into a fastball count, Don't be surprised if he has a big cut at something. Maybe try and break this tie ball game.
Two and 0.
Inside.
Pitching has the upper hand early as we're scoreless in inning number 4. 3 and 0 now.
Well, he's definitely looking fastball there, and you know, he got one, but good recognition not to go up and chase it.
Three and 0 count. Here it comes. And there's a strike as he'll try to work his way back. It's 3 and 1. Fastball is taken for a strike, and he runs it full 3 and 2. Now a ball lined to the left side, but foul. Here's a swing and a high pop-up. Maley is camped under this one, and that's out number 2.
And this is right where they wanted this thing. You see it on show track there? They wanted to take him up around the letters, hoping for the pop-up, and that's exactly what they got.
Eduardo Escobar standing in, as he will look at a first pitch fastball for ball 1. No runs, 2 hits, and no errors in the ball game for Minnesota. Not close. It's 2 and 0. Over the outside half, and it's 2 and 1. And this one's going to bounce up to the plate. An easy take there, and it's 3 and 1 now.
Well, I think it's time to attack now because these guys haven't been in too many good hitters' counts. This is where you need to pounce.
Here comes the 3-1 pitch. Starts to go around here, but it doesn't matter. This is strike 2 anyway. And here's a ball hit in the air. And this will fall, but it's a foul ball. Good battle here. This will be the 7th pitch coming up. Now a ball hit in the air, but in play perhaps down the line. And that'll slice just foul at the last moment. Into the windup, ready with the payoff pitch. This is hit well out toward left field. Dickerson going back, but he has no chance to make the play. It's off the wall. Not in time, and he's in there with a double.
Well, we haven't seen a run cross the plate yet, but we nearly had one right there. Here's another look at it. This gets all the way out to and off of the wall. And now he cruises into second with a double.
Into the box now, Kurt Suzuki, as the first pitch to him is off the plate for a ball, 1-0. Both clubs with 3 hits in the ballgame. And he'll try to take control of the inside part of the plate with the fastball as he backs him off a bit. But one thing he's shown so far, he's not afraid to work inside.
Yeah, and with that base open right now, he shouldn't have to be afraid. If you do hit him, big deal. Get the next guy.
Outside, 3-0 now.
Yeah, it looked like he was well on his way to a quick inning, but now a hit and a 3-0 count have turned the tables on that idea.
Set to deliver on 3-0. And that misses, ball 4, so it's first and second now with 2 out.
Up next for the Twins, left fielder,
Robbie Grossman gets a shot here with 2 on and 2 out here in the 4th.
And a big 2-out at-bat right here. You know, it's still early in this game, but you don't want to have to look back on this as a major missed opportunity later on.
Good late break to the slider here, but he takes it in on the hands for ball 1. Chop foul at the plate, strike 1. This is hit high in the air out toward left center. Kiermaier's got a read on it. He makes the play, and that'll end the inning. Twins strand a pair. On to the bottom of the 4th now, still with no score. Evan Longoria is set to lead us off in the home half of the 4th inning.
And this is a guy that can make a big change in this game with one swing of the bat because you know he has big-time power.
And a fastball to start things out here. Not close. It's a ball and no strikes.
Well, that's a good thing that pitch was above the strike zone because a few inches lower and that ball's right in his wheelhouse.
That's inside. 2-0. And he'll lay the fastball in here to get the count back to 2-1.
Yeah, you know, he probably got the fastball he was looking for, but on 2-0, you can look for one pitch in one spot. And if it's not in that spot, you take it.
That's going to even up the count at 2-2. Hit hard on the ground towards second. Dozier fields it cleanly. 1 away.
up next for Tampa Bay, first baseman, Brad Miller.
Brad Miller is into the box for his second at-bat. He popped out into foul territory his first time up.
Yeah, his swing definitely broke down a little bit last time. He got way underneath the ball. It'll be interesting to see if he can make that adjustment and stay on top of the ball here.
Oh, what a play by Mauer. It's in time.
Woo, no problem.
Now batting.
Oh, that is so smooth over there at first base. The ball's headed for the hole, but he pulls it in at full stretch. And then I thought he'd probably flip it, but he decides to just take it himself, and he wins that race to the bag.
Corey Dickerson will stand in now with 2 away, trying to avoid another 1-2-3 inning.
Now, this has been total domination these past few innings. They haven't been able to mount any kind of threat whatsoever.
And a fastball in the dirt that's taken for a ball. Fly ball out to straightaway right field. Kepler moves over. No trouble with this one, and the inning is over. Down in order go the Rays. Through 4, still tied, 0-0. Byron Buxton heads for the box to start off the 5th in this one.
Well, they still aren't even on the board yet, so this leadoff guy needs to get on so they can manufacture a run.
Up and away to start the inning. It's 1-0. All right, 4 scoreless innings in the books. What's it going to take to push across our first run?
Well, I think both pitchers have really dominated so far. This is where getting the leadoff guy on is so key. You know, get the pitcher into the stretch, get him out of his comfort zone, then maybe your offense can go from there.
And the leadoff man gone now to start the fifth.
I think we expected to see a well-pitched game coming in, and we got one. Starting to look like the team who scores first might be the one who wins.
Brian Dozier will stand in now. He's struck out and flied out, 0 for 2 thus far. Here's a first pitch slider that just tails out of the zone. It's ball 1. Hot shot on the ground is short. Fielded by Ramirez. On to first, and there are 2 down.
The batter, number 11, shortstop, Jorge Polanco.
Jorge Polanco will stand in now. A punch-out victim twice already. EK, I'll ask you because you're the one sitting next to me. Do you approach an at-bat differently when you have 2 strikeouts under your belt this early in the game?
Well, you do in the sense that whatever you did the first 2 times, it wasn't working. But I think if you start worrying too much about trying to avoid the hat trick or worse, it'll start becoming a mind game, and you'll start falling into some pretty bad habits.
Outside target here, and he hits it for strike 1.
Well, anytime you throw a first pitch strike to less than 50% of the hitters you're facing, you're looking for trouble, but not so in this game. We're in the middle innings here, and he's still pitching well.
And a pitch in the dirt as he lays off. It's 1-1. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. A ball and 2 strikes to count now with the bases empty and 2 away.
Boy, he is putting on a clinic out there right now. These guys don't know what to look for.
In tight with the slider, 2-2.
Oh, that's not a bad idea right there. Go ahead and try that back foot slider on a 1-2. Hope you can get him to commit. That's a good job of laying off of that pitch.
And here's a ball hit in the air. And nope, this one falls, so he'll get another shot. Swung on and missed, and that's the final out of the inning. Twins are set down 1-2-3. Halfway home, still no score. Mikey Matuk comes to the plate as we get started here in the bottom of the 5th.
Absolutely nothing going on in this game so far, so we'll see if the leadoff man can get something going.
Santana steps into the windup. First pitch on its way.
Nope.
Fastball's too high here, 1-0. The pitch count there, 1 pitch into his 5th inning of work. Not much of a concern, I wouldn't imagine.
Yeah, it shouldn't be. He hasn't had any real overtaxed innings, so he should be fine for the time being.
Lifted in the air out towards left center. Grossman giving chase. He tracks it down. A nice running play, and there's 1 away.
And you just get the sense that he's got it on cruise control out there now. Make it 9 in a row he's set down.
Richie Schaefer is at the plate now. Flied out in his first at-bat. First pitch of the at-bat. Starts him out with a changeup off the plate for ball 1. Bases are empty, 1 man out. Up top, it's 2-0. And there's the first strike, 2-1.
2 balls, 1 strike.
2 balls and a strike. Here it comes. Swung on and missed, and it's even at 2-2.
Now he's just running right through these guys. Absolutely worn them down.
No runs, 3 hits, and no errors for Tampa Bay so far. And the slider gets him swinging. 2 gone.
And you start to wonder if anyone's going to get on base against him again. That's 10 straight now. He's retired.
Ramirez.
Alexi Ramirez is into the box for his second at-bat. He popped out into foul territory his first time up.
Well, at least he was able to make contact, and that's better than most of his teammates can say up to this point. They've been whiffing left and right.
In tight here with the first pitch fastball that's 1-0.
Well on his way to another good inning right here, and you see the pitch count. It's not even close to being a factor just yet.
Pitch to the plate is a slider for a strike, and it's all knotted up at 1-1. 2 out, nobody on. Gets him to swing at a pitch down and out of the zone. 1-2. And they'll try to get him fishing there, but he won't offer in the dirt, and it's back to even at 2-2. Not where he wanted that fastball to be, and it's 3-2 now.
Yeah, and that's not the pitch you want to throw on 2-2. I mean, that was so high, he didn't even have to think about swinging at it.
Neither guy willing to give in, and the at-bat will continue. No walks yet. Here's the delivery. Fights off another pitch and hits it foul right at the plate. Swung on and lifted in the air to left center. Grossman is under it, and he makes the catch for out number 3. Rays go in order, 1, 2, 3. 6th inning coming up, still zip, zip. Back with Eric Karros and Steve Lyons, Matt Vasgersian, as Joe Mauer settles in to start things out for Minnesota. First pitch on its way. Ground ball left side. Throw to first gets him, so the leadoff man's retired here to begin the 6th.
And that's a big break for him right there. When you've already thrown 5 tough innings and you're looking at having to go right through the heart of the lineup, to get a first pitch out to start off the inning is certainly welcome.
Miguel Sano will stand in now. He singled and struck out in 2 trips. Starts him out with a slider for a strike.
You know, he's pitched a really nice ball game to this point, but this is a big moment for him. You know, getting through the heart of this order at this stage of his outing would be huge.
And he comes back with a pitch that misses here. 1-1 to the Minnesota third baseman. He ties him up with a fastball inside. 1-2.
Real good lateral movement on that 2-seam fastball. That pitch is money for him when it's moving like that. So just keep on throwing it.
To 2 balls and 2 strikes now.
You know, I think you have to ask yourself, was he trying to throw a fastball for a strike right there? Or was he just trying to set me up for that changeup away?
Fastball didn't miss by much, and it's a full count now. 3-2. Max Kepler waits on deck. Swing, and he pops him up over toward foul territory. And quickly 2 are gone now here in the visitors' half of the 6th.
And his control's been real good here into the middle innings now. You'll see where this pitch is. Another great location right on the corner, and he gets him to pop it up.
Stepping in now, Max Kepler. As the first pitch to him runs a bit inside for ball 1. And he misses low with it, 2-0.
Yeah, and when that pitch starts off outside, it's much easier to get a better view of it and then just lay off.
And he'll lay the fastball in here to get the count back to 2-1. High fly ball out to straightaway center. Kiermaier will wait on it. And that will retire the side. Down go the Twins in order. We are still scoreless. Luke Maile will lead things off as the Rays look to get something going in their half of the 6th.
Catcher, Luke Maile.
And he'll take strike 1 on the fastball, registering at 93 that time. Not too many strikeouts on the ledger for him so far, but it hasn't really mattered.
Yeah, I think ideally you'd like to see him miss a few more bats, but as long as you're keeping guys off balance and you're letting your defense help you, you don't need to strike a ton of guys out to be successful.
Santana looks in. Here's the 0-2. Swing and a miss on the fastball, and that's the first out.
And, you know, pretty much 1 through 9, they're just not executing right now. I mean, there's nothing all that remarkable about this pitch or even the location. But he's not even close to making contact.
In now, Logan Forsythe. As he'll take a look at a slider here that finds the zone for strike 1. In there, and he's in control 0-2 now.
And this is part of why he's had a lot of success so far. He's done a lot of work on the edges and stayed out of the middle of the strike zone.
Protecting on 0-2, so we'll do it again. Turned on that one and crushed it. Just pulled it a little foul. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Down and away. It's a ball and 2 strikes. Oh, a fastball swung on and missed, and for the second time today, he's gone on strikes.
And I'll tell you what, he's throwing with a lot of confidence right now. And he's also taking some chances with location, but he's thinking he's bulletproof out there, and so far he has been.
Kevin Kiermaier will dig in for a 3rd time now. He's popped out and grounded out so far. Here's a slider to start things out, looked at for ball 1.
And that's a pitch you have to lay off right there. That tight slider busting down and out of the zone, all that can do is tie you up.
Oh,
2-0 now. Oh, and he couldn't help himself there as he swings and misses at a pitch in the dirt, and it's back to 2-1 now.
Boy, when he's got that thing going good, it just takes a nosedive right at the end.
All even now, 2-2. Now a swing and a ball popped high in the air over toward foul ground. But this will land untouched. Chopped foul at the plate, and the count holds at 2-2. Swing and a miss, and that ends the inning. 3 up, 3 down, 3 strikeouts. Not too shabby. On to the back third here this afternoon, and we've got it for you on the show. Back here at Tropicana Field in St. Pete. Neither team denting the run column quite yet as we look at the game summary through the first 6 innings of play. Eduardo Escobar will stand in here to start the 7th. EK, it's been a pitching and defense afternoon all throughout.
Yeah, neither starter looking like he's ready to blink. Neither one of them looking all that tired just yet.
And action now in the Tampa Bay pen as it looks like a right-hander's begun to get loose. And he'll power in a fastball that time at 94 for strike 1.
Boy, it's one thing for a reliever to come in out of the pen and throw 100 miles an hour for 15 pitches or so. But he's right up there around the century mark now, and he's still throwing hard.
That misses wide. 1 ball and 1 strike. Slider is in there, and now it's 1-2.
Very patient here to start the at-bat. Maybe even a little too patient because now he's down 1-2.
Yeah, and I don't think he's going to get anything better than that to hit.
Looking for the strikeout. Here's the 1-2. Hit in the air to center field. Kiermaier is there, and he has it for the first out.
Yeah, doesn't look like much has changed here to start this inning either. That's 8 in a row now he's set down.
1 gone now in the Minnesota 7th, and that'll bring in the veteran catcher, Kurt Suzuki. Grounded back up the middle. Throw in the dirt to first, and he can't come up with it cleanly.
You talk about a throw eating a guy up at first. Look at how he lets his ball play him. Instead of going out to get the ball, he lets it get too deep. And at that point, it's hard to get those hands into a high enough position, and he can't make the play.
Here's Robbie Grossman. Batting left-handed here as he takes a look at strike 1.
This guy's kind of walked a tightrope all game long. He's only thrown first pitch strikes to 50% of the hitters he's faced, and yet pitching a very good ball game.
Action in the Rays pen now as they've got a lefty and a right-hander up and throwing. That's taken. Now it's 0-2. And through 6 1/3, he's about to hit the 100 pitch mark now. Slider, and it's off his glove, and it bounces away. And a very big mistake, as that'll move the possible go-ahead run into scoring position.
That's going to be a wild pitch, but it definitely had a message on it. I think it was received loud and clear, if you ask me.
Go-ahead runs in scoring position here with one away. Oh, and he's really got the strikeout pitch working now as he notches number 9 in the ball game.
That's a huge strikeout right here. Guy in scoring position. He's not out of this inning yet, but that's going to go a long ways towards getting him there. Look at how he's fired up about it.
Here's Byron Buxton now. And he'll watch one miss up and away for a ball, 1-0.
Well, we've talked about all the strikeouts. The only side effect is right there, though. He's run up a pretty high pitch count now.
Hoping to keep it tied. Here it comes. That one will get out of play, and the count evens up at 1-1. Archer comes set. 1-1 on its way. Slider clocked in the mid-80s there. It's a ball and 2 strikes. Inside with the slider, and that'll back him up a bit. Ready on 2 balls and 2 strikes. Here it comes. Pulls this one in the air out to left. And he dives to make a spectacular catch. What a play there to end the inning. Add another 0 as it's up to 7 shutout innings so far. It is stretch time here in Tampa. We'll stretch with them, and we still have no score. Evan Longoria will stand in now to lead things off, and he'll do so against a guy who's definitely in a groove out there.
Yeah, he struck out the side his last time through, and they've got to do something to get this guy out of the role that he's been on.
Now some action out in the Minnesota pen, as it looks like both a lefty and a right-hander are up to throw. And he just keeps rolling along as he starts another batter out with strike 1.
Getting that first pitch strike is so important against a guy like this. You have to be able to work ahead in the count and not let him dictate the at-bat.
And a pitch in the dirt as he lays off. It's 1-1.
Yeah, after that last swing, I would have thought they'd go right back in, but that's actually not a bad location because I doubt he was looking for something out there.
One pitch is a slider that's cut on and missed for strike 2. Protecting with 2 strikes, went out of the zone that time, but he stays alive. And here's a ball hit in the air. And he's set down, 1 away.
Now batting,
Brad Miller will step in. A ground out victim his last time. Here's a good fastball that time as Santana jumps ahead, 0-1. You have to say they've really had a good game plan for attacking the 3, 4, 5 hitters all game long.
Yeah, and I think the only thing that's better than a game plan has been the execution of that game plan. You're exactly right. They've held this lineup at bay.
Takes a pitch high and away for ball 1.
Well, one thing we've seen from this guy on the mound so far, when he makes bad pitches, they typically miss out of the strike zone. They don't miss in the zone where they can be crushed.
Swing and a little tapper, but it gets foul. 1 out, nobody on. Back to the fastball, but it's upstairs. 2 balls and 2 strikes now. And he's getting his money's worth up there now. It's full 3-2.
He knows the drill out there. You got to make him swing the bat. Cannot be giving up walks at this stage of the game because those could be fatal.
And he lays off. Ball 4. Now the potential go-ahead run is on base here.
Well, now the further he goes in this one, the less precise he's going to be with his location. You can see it up on the screen. He's up over 90 pitches here, so he's starting to get tired and running out of gas out there.
Corey Dickerson will dig in now. A single and a fly out for him in 2 trips thus far.
And you know, I think he's had a good approach in each of his first 2 at-bats. He seems to be seeing the ball well and putting some decent swings on it.
And the runner back. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Good movement there on the fastball as Santana gets ahead 0-1. The 0-1 delivery. There goes the runner. Pitch swung on and missed the throw. And in fact, there will be no throw as he loses the handle there on the transfer.
Yeah, and sometimes late in a tie ball game, you just got to throw caution to the wind and take some chances out there, especially with a guy that has good speed. And this one pays off as he's into scoring position now with the stolen base.
Looped out towards short, but right at the shortstop for the second out.
Boy, that's a ball that's hit pretty hard that time, and if this doesn't find a glove, we'd be looking at a much different ball game right now. But as it stands, they're a step closer to getting out of this mess with the game still tied.
Standing in now, Mikey Matuk, as the first pitch to him is in there for a called strike 1.
He's done a really good job of kind of getting ahead of hitters here by throwing first pitch strikes to 70% of the batters he's faced, and that's why he's doing so well.
He's set. Here's the 0-1. Oh, and he's really getting the better of him now. It's strike 2.
Oh, tough pitches here, back to back. And now he's not going to give him anything good with a runner at second base.
Oh, and he dusted him off the plate that time. Some mind games being played now. It's 1-2.
And even on 0-2, you don't want guys to get into a comfort level up there.
Go-ahead runs in scoring position here with 2 down. Fastball misses in the dirt as he tried to get him to chase the low one.
And for all the pitches he's thrown, only 1 walk so far. That's a little bit surprising.
Looking to keep the shutout intact. Here it comes. Look out. Don't want to hit him there. It's full 3-2.
You can just sense him starting to tense up out there on the mound. They had him down 0-2, and now he's struggling to make the perfect pitch, and it's not happening.
Here comes the payoff pitch. And he takes ball 4. So now at least they're set up for the force at any base here with 2 away.
And there you get a look at his pitch count. And you can see he's over the 100 pitch mark right now. So some of those mistakes are going to start to get magnified late in this ball game. You can bet they're keeping close tabs on him in that dugout.
Richie Schaefer will step in now as his guys look for a breakthrough here with a runner in scoring position.
Yeah, and it's been a long time coming. They haven't done anything with their opportunities so far. Maybe this will be the time that they finally crack the scoreboard.
And a high strike to begin the at-bat. It's 0-1. Yet again, another first pitch strike.
And it's a big reason of why he's having the success he is. You establish the count in your favor right away, and it just opens up the door to so many more options going forward.
Gets on top of one here and chops it foul right at home plate. And a good fastball swung on and missed for strike 3, and the inning is over. So he keeps rolling right along. Make it 7 shutout innings now. We'll look ahead to inning number 8 now, and we still have no score. Brian Dozier will stand in for the 4th time now, still looking for his first hit of the ball game.
And he's not the only one either. This has been a great pitching performance so far, and they've had these guys chasing their tails all game long.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. On to the 8th here as a slider is taken to begin the at-bat. It's ball 1. Well, that man right there is into his 8th inning of work now. Any concerns going forward?
Well, I think the only thing you have to worry about is that pitch count you see right there. Other than that, he's earned the right to stay out there. Usually the other team will tell you when you're starting to get tired.
And he misses again, 2-0. Swing and a miss on the heater, and it's 2-1.
And that's a case where he's just trying to do anything to get his guys on the board.
Tap fouled at home plate. Outside and a full count, 3-2.
Oh, I think he'd be real happy with a leadoff walk. Something just to get things started against this guy.
Chop fouled over towards the coaching box. Trying to strike him out for the 2nd time. And he lays off, ball 4. Now the potential go-ahead run is on base here.
Hey, you know what? That's all right. He gave him a pretty good battle up there, and he never gave in to him. A walk you can work around. A home run, you can't.
Now the Rays manager's going to take that slow walk out toward the mound, and he's going to motion for the bullpen, as that'll be all for his starter this afternoon. He'll depart with our score tied, and he'll still be accountable for the runner at first, and the best he can do is a no decision in this one. Erasmo Ramirez will get the assignment on the mound here as he'll enter with the runner at first and nobody out.
Ramirez.
Jorge Polanco comes to the plate here, and we'll see how they play it with that leadoff man on base.
Yeah, and in this situation, you've got to move that runner to second any way you can. So we're going to see how they decide to play it right here.
First pitch fastball off the plate there, and it's ball 1. Go-ahead runs aboard here at first with nobody out. Before the delivery, a check on that go-ahead run at first. And he just manages to get his hand in. One 1-0 pitch on the way. In there, and it's even at 1. He's set. Here comes the 1-1. 1-2 now as that one's fouled off. hard hit ball to second. Underhanded flip. Barehanded for one. On to first, so he comes right out of the bullpen and gets the double play.
Well, it was a promising start to the inning. You get the leadoff man on in the tie ball game, but all that optimism comes crashing down here on the double play.
So here's Joe Mauer. As he'll take a look at the pitch too low, it's ball one. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. And this one misses again to Mauer. 2-0 now. Right side. And this will get through into right, and he's aboard with a single.
Didn't have a whole lot of choice there on 2-0. You had to go after him. But when you leave that ball out over the plate, this can be the result. That's what being patient and waiting for your pitch will get you.
Now time is called, and we'll have a pinch runner at first, and that'll be a wise decision as he's the potential go-ahead run. Miguel Sano will bat now. He popped out in foul ground last time. First delivery to him on the way. He'll hold off on the slider to start the at-bat. It's ball one. A look here at the hits per side here in the late going. 2 out with the possible go-ahead run at first. Lays off a fastball that doesn't miss by much, and it's 2-0. Hitters count. Here's the 2-0 pitch. Too high, and it's 3-0.
And he's got to be up there thinking, come on already, give me something to hit.
And a good comeback there. It's 3-1.
Yeah, that finds a zone, but some of these pitches are getting a little too much elevation. That could come back to bite him.
He's set. Here's the 3-1. And he misses with it. Ball 4. So the potential go-ahead run moves into scoring position now.
You know he wanted that one. Now the inning will continue, and a guy moves up into scoring position here.
Max Kepler steps in for a big at-bat in this one. 2 on, 2 away here in the 8th.
Yeah, this is a huge moment in this ball game, Matt. I mean, you might be looking at this at-bat when it's all over as one of the turning points in this game.
From the stretch. And he throws the fastball by him here. 0-1.
There's not a whole lot of conviction in that swing. It was almost like an afterthought, like an emergency hack.
Off the plate, 1 ball, 1 strike. 2 down, runners at first and second. Line drive, base hit left field. Throw comes quickly to the infield, so that go-ahead run will have to hold up at third with 2 away.
Third baseman, number 5.
Eduardo Escobar will dig in here with the bases loaded now, and their best opportunity yet to get on the board.
And they've had a few chances and come up empty, so they can't let this one get away from them.
Here comes the first pitch. Now a swing and a ground ball. This is foul for the first strike. This is on the ground to short. Is he going to get out of this? He is. They get the force at second base, and the inning is over. Twins leave the bases loaded, and this is still a 0-0 ball game. Kenny Vargas is going to come on as a defensive replacement now as he takes over at first base.
Number 19, Kenny Vargas.
Alexi Ramirez will dig in again. He popped up in his first plate appearance and flew out last time around.
Well, he's putting the ball in play, but clearly getting under it too much right now. It'd be nice for him to stay through one right here.
Sent on the ground out to second. Dozier has it. Throw to first is in time for the first out.
Yeah, he just keeps rolling right along. Shutout intact as you get a look at his line so far. Through 7 1/3 innings now, they have just not been able to mount any type of offense against him at all.
Luke Maile will try it again. He's grounded out and struck out in 2 trips.
Yep, not showing too much so far, but he's got a chance to make something happen right here. See if he can put those other ABs behind him.
Fastball too high to start him out here 1-0. And here's his fastball for a called strike 1, and he's hitting an even 90 on the gun. Bases are empty, 1 man out. Foul right at the plate. The count moves now to 1-2. Swing and a miss as he ran that 2-seamer right by him for the second out. Our line score there says it all to this point, or if you prefer, it doesn't say anything. 0-0 our score as you start to wonder if anyone's going to play to run in this one. Into the box now, Logan Forsythe. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up.
Well, at the very least, he went down hacking. Striking out is one of the many frustrations that go along with hitting, and you have to accept that it's going to happen sometimes.
Lays off 1-0. Two out, nobody on. That's wide, 2-0.
When you start that pitch off the edge, most guys know well enough to lay off. You've got to start it on the edge if you want him to chase.
Three and 0 now.
Yeah, he's all over the place right now. I mean, his mechanics have called the cab and left the ballpark.
That one's in there, 3-1.
Yeah, a much better pitch there than the one he threw on 2-0.
Santana gets the sign, trying to work it full on 3-1. And the count will be full. Swing, and he pops him up over toward foul territory. And that's going to land foul. Making him sweat out there. The 7th pitch coming up. Strike 3 called, and the inning is over. Down in order go the Rays. Still no score. Brad Boxberger will enter now to start the 9th inning, as his job will be keeping the game tied until the bottom half. Kurt Suzuki steps in. He was able to reach base thanks to an error in his last at-bat.
Yeah, still looking for his first hit of the game, so let's see if he can come through with that one right here.
Here we go with inning number 9 as the first pitch misses for ball 1. And that pitch misses in the dirt, and it's 2-0 now.
And I think with no one on base, you know, this is a guy you need to come after. I certainly wouldn't be afraid to give him a fastball here.
All over the place to start the 9th. It's 3-0 now.
And it goes without saying, but this has to be in the strike zone. You don't want him on base to start off the inning.
He's set. Here's the 3-0. And that's over. 3-1.
And at the plate, he might have been told, look, you're taken until you get a strike. Not a bad idea.
Swing and a flare hit toward right. Mata on the move. And a diving effort, but he can't make the play in right.
Now batting.
Well, that'll put the opposing team in big trouble as he gets the leadoff double. This game's tied. He's the go-ahead run out there, all pumped up about it, trying to get his teammates fired up as well.
Robbie Grossman will stand in now with a good chance to break the seal here following the leadoff double.
Well, it's a good RBI opportunity, but you've got to remember your first job, which is to at least get that guy over to third base.
From the stretch, here's the pitch. First pitch fastball off the plate there, and it's ball 1. And now the wheels spin in that first base dugout.
Oh, that man right there has got to be sweating bullets. Hard to say I blame him at all.
Go-ahead runs in scoring position here with nobody out. Now a fastball as he has to lean out of the way there.
Well, he's looking like he's a little too amped up out there. He's got to channel that a little more because that pitch wasn't that close.
I'm no pitching coach, but it doesn't look like he's finishing his pitches here. That misses high, ball 3.
Well, he almost hit him on the last pitch, and he's showing he doesn't care. He's coming right back inside.
Got to find the strike zone. Here's the 3-0. And he misses there for ball 4. So runners are at first and second now with nobody out.
Center fielder number 25,
Byron Buxton gets another crack right here. He's got a hit in 3 tries to this point. First pitch coming. Here it is. Sacrifice attempt here. Throw on to first by Longoria is right there for the first out.
A perfect job there of getting it down. So now that's the go-ahead run right there over at third with just 1 out.
So coming to the plate, Brian Dozier. And he could very well get the intentional pass here as that would set up a potential double play ball that might keep the game tied. And there's ball 4, so the bases are loaded, and we'll see how the infield decides to play it here.
Yeah, they decide they don't even want to mess around with this guy. With his track record, it's hard to say you blame him. Let somebody else beat you.
Jorge Polanco will stand in now in what could be one of the bigger at-bats of the ball game.
And what he has to do right here is put his 0 for 4 out of his mind. He hasn't had the greatest of performances to this point in the game, but he could make up for it with a big hit right here.
And all 3 runners on the move here. Oh, and the bunt attempt is missed here. And he'll just put the tag on him, and he's out trying to steal home.
Well, that would have been a heck of a way to take the lead. Instead, now they lose that runner at third, and this game still is tied up. That's why I hate the squeeze play.
Runners at second and third with 2 gone. That's taken. Now it's 0-2.
Well, he's got a big pitch coming up here. That would be huge if he could get out of this with the game still even.
And a good 2-strike pitch, but he misses high 1-2.
Very tempting up there, but that's also a pitch that a lot of guys will pop up. So that's a nice job of laying off.
Here he comes on a ball and 2 strikes. Frozen on strike 3 for the final out of the inning. A couple of walks, but no damage. We return to Tropicana Field after this. Ryan O'Rourke will come on needing to get 3 outs here to try to send this game to extra innings.
Ryan O'Rourke.
Kevin Kiermaier stands into the box. He could really use a knock here. 0 for 3 in the game so far. Now action in the bullpen as their closer starts to get loose out there. Trying to lay one down here, but he misses strike 1. Good hard slider there, but it runs away. It's a ball and a strike. Here it comes on 1-1. And the slider's in the dirt as he lays off it for a ball. Pretty clear the plan is to keep everything away.
And that's smart for most guys, but you've got to know your scouting report because this is a guy that can cover the outside part of the plate.
He's set, and the 2-1 pitch. On the ground up the middle. Backhanded. And taken in out there for the first out.
That's a nice backhanded play there at second.
You'd like to be able to get in front of this ball if you can, but here he does a nice job of looking it into the glove, and then he makes the throw to first for the out.
In is the third baseman, Evan Longoria. As he'll look at a changeup that drops below the knees for ball 1. Here it comes, 1-0. Now it's 2-0.
And on 2-0, this is where he's the most dangerous up there. I know it's a fastball count, but I would maybe think about something else.
1 out, nobody on. Squared that one up just a little late. And treading carefully with Longoria here. It's 3-1 now. Brad Miller waits on deck. Fastball in there, 3-2. Bases are empty, one man out. Grounded down the third baseline. Oh, what a stop on the slide. He's out.
Oh, what a play.
Now batting, first baseman, Brad Miller.
Brad Miller stands into the box. He's 0 for 2 so far in this one. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Into the seats, 0-1. Ready with the 0-1 pitch. Now a swing and a fly ball. Kepler sprinting after it. And the inning is over. Rays go in order, 1, 2, 3. We are still scoreless. Digging in, Kenny's Vargas, as the switch hitter will take his cuts left-handed here.
And you know, guys, he's not quite as successful when he's batting left-handed in general. He tends to have more success from the other side.
And he gets ahead here with the fastball, strike one.
Well, that one's at 94, so the velocity's good right now.
He's ready. Here's the 0-1. Here's one that misses high. It's 1-1. Down low, 2 balls and a strike. Ready to deal. Here's the 2-1. In front of the changeup, and he can't keep it fair. 2 strikes on him now. Now the fastball is right by him as he swings and misses for the first out of the inning.
Well, here's that 5-pitch sequence once again here on Showtrack. Now, as each of these pitches go by, you'll notice a common theme here. Every one of them on the outer part of the zone. Now, it was pretty clear that they had a good game plan, they stuck to it, and it worked.
Here's Miguel Sano, as the first pitch to him is taken low and away for ball 1. That evens it up, 1-1. One out, nobody on. Swing and a miss on the cut fastball, 1-2. Oh, and he can't catch up to the fastball as he swings and misses for the second out.
2 quick outs here to start things off. Can't ask for much more than this in extra innings. Hold serve, then give your guys a shot to win in the bottom half.
Max Kepler stands in looking to put the bat on the ball for a change here with the first 2 guys going down on strikes to start the inning. Now here's the pitch. In there at the knees, strike one. And he takes this one high, 1-1. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. And he lays off for a ball, 2-1.
That's
3-1 now. Eduardo Escobar would be next. A good pass at that ball, just a little late, and now the count's full. And he lays off, ball 4. Now the potential go-ahead run is on base here.
That's a good at-bat there. You know, sometimes in extra innings, guys start to chase because they're getting tired and frustrated, and they're looking for one big hit. That's not the case here.
Eduardo Escobar will dig in now, hoping to perhaps make him pay for the 2-out walk. Before the delivery, a check on that go-ahead run at first. And he is tagged out here. Boy, a bad mistake that time as he's picked off to end the inning.
What just happened there?
Corey Dickerson steps in to get the home side started here in the 10th.
Still no runs on the board for either team, and it might come down to who can manufacture a run first.
Here it comes. Here's a first pitch slider that just tails out of the zone. It's ball 1. He's ready. Here's the 1-0. And here's a fastball in for strike 1. 91 miles an hour that time.
Yeah, there's a good one right there. Right over the top. And just fire that thing in there.
Even at a ball and a strike, here's the pitch. In there, 1-2 now.
Now you can't look for a specific pitch. You just got to protect the plate.
Did a good job to shorten up and protect the plate, and he'll have another shot at it here. Ready on 1-2. And a slider runs away from him there, and the count levels at 2-2. Just out in front of that one, still 2-2. Set to deal on 2-2. For short, hit hard. Polanco over to his left and reined in, one away.
Now batting, right fielder, Mikey Matuk.
Mikey Matuk stands into the box. He's 0 for 2 so far in this one. First pitch is a slider down low. It's 1-0. That one's going to find the seats. Strike 1. Bases are empty. 1 man out. And he comes back with a fastball, 1-2 now.
And now he's made most of the hitters inside conscious. And, of course, that opens up the outside corner when he has to go there.
Late making contact on that swing, and will do it again on 1-2. And another foul ball. 1 out, nobody on. Now a slider can't make it back to that outside edge, and that takes the count to 2-2 now.
Just like the guy he faced before this, another long at-bat here. He's had to make 13 pitches just to these last 2 hitters.
Good swing on a tough pitch, and he'll stick around to see another one. Not where he wanted that fastball to be, and it's 3-2 now.
And you know what, guys? This is a big league battle going on right now. Neither guy wanting to back down. No sign of weakness on either side.
And he'll get to see another one. It'll be the 10th pitch of this at-bat. Locked in a good battle. Here comes another one. Hard hit ball to second. Dozier scoops it up. Throw gets him. 2 down.
2 up, 2 down to start off the bottom half. Starting to look like this one's going to go another inning.
Great.
Richie Schaefer stands into the box. He could really use a knock here. 0 for 3 in the game so far. First pitch hacking here, and that's the first strike. Here's a fastball that crowds him a bit, and it's 1-1. A 1-1 count. Here's the pitch. I'll straighten him up there on that fastball. It's 1-2 now.
Wow. No chance of getting on top of that fastball. I mean, that's helmet level right there.
A ball and 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. Tried to hold up there. Appeal down to first, and no swing. It's ball 2. He's set. Here's the 2-2. Ball 3. 3-2 now.
Boy, nothing's really come easy for him so far on the mound. He's had to work for everything, and now he's got to deal with another full count.
He's ready. Now the payoff pitch. And good contact there as this is hit high and deep to right center. And he will get there to make the running play, and that will end the inning. Down in order go the Rays. And this is still a 0-0 ball game. Eduardo Escobar comes to the plate as the leadoff man here in the 11th inning.
And so far in this one, they're still getting shut out. So this leadoff at bat could be huge if he can just get on base, because they've been held in check all game.
And that one's in on the hands to start the inning. It's ball 1. Pitch on the way. Ball 2. Here he comes on 2-0. Lays off, and it's 3-0. Kurt Suzuki waits on deck. And he lays off, ball 4. Now the potential go-ahead run is on base here.
Well, and here in extra innings, you just need one little spark, something that can get you going. You know, we've seen a leadoff walk to be the difference in a ball game more times than once, so they need to take advantage of this.
Kevin Jepson will get the assignment on the mound here as he'll enter with the runner at first and nobody out.
Jepson.
Kurt Suzuki will be the first to stand in against the new pitcher as he'll do so with the runner at first and nobody out. Showing bunt here, but he takes ball 1.
And you know, I've always thought if you're pretty sure a guy might be trying to bunt, then put that first pitch out of the strike zone. Make him show you his intentions. Maybe you get him to offer it something that he shouldn't.
Trying to get that go-ahead run to scoring position now as he puts this one down. And good hustle to get over and tag him for the out.
Oh, this is a nice job here of giving himself up. You see him square and put this ball down over toward the right side of the infield, and that's just where you want it to be. They do put the tag on him, but, hey, he gets the job done.
Here's Robbie Grossman. Fastball. Whoa, look out. That just about got him in the coconut.
He will definitely give you something to think about up there. There are no comfortable at-bats against this guy.
And he won't bite at that one either. It's 2-0. The 2-0 pitch. And he'll lay the fastball in here to get the count back to 2-1.
And in this spot, you got to pitch for the strikeout here. And this is a guy that's gone down too predictable out there. Guys will catch on quick.
Here's the pitch on 2-2. And now this ball's lifted in the air down the right field line, but this will get back into the seats, so the count holds at 2-2. All even at 2-2. Here it is. A full count, 3 balls and 2 strikes.
Well, he watched that one all the way in, and it looked like he almost gave up on it. He's pretty lucky that wasn't called strike 3.
Go-ahead runs in scoring position here with 1 away. And he is down on strikes again. So get your hats out. That's the 3rd strikeout of the game.
Well, that's a hat trick for him now. His 3rd strikeout in the game. And I think the one thing you don't want to do, you don't want to go down looking. That's almost like admitting you're beat. That's a sinking feeling in that guy's stomach there.
Here's Byron Buxton now. And he's a bit tardy there on the first pitch fastball. It's 0-1.
If there's one guy on this roster that wants the ball in a moment like this, this is the guy.
A 1 pitch on its way. Smoke toward third. Longoria's got it. Throw to first will get him easily, and the side is retired. So no runs here, no base hits, no errors, and a runner left. It's getting late. 1 run can win it as we move to the bottom of the 11th. And we still have no score. Alexi Ramirez strides in, grounded out his last time through.
The shortstop,
He's set and the pitch. First pitch fastball off the plate there, and it's ball one. Grounder down the line at third, but a foul ball, 1-1. Here's the 1-1 delivery. Left side. To his left, Escobar. A quick out number one.
He's put together 2 spotless innings so far out of the bullpen. I think a third would be above and beyond the call of duty.
Luke Maile ready to take another shot. Went down on strikes his last time up.
Yeah, and they fanned him on a fastball last time, so let's see if they come at him with the hard stuff again.
Swing and a ball chopped foul right at home plate. Another one fouled off, and he's quickly behind 0-2. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Struck him out as his woes continue, as that's his third strikeout of the game.
Wow. You know, neither team really seems to want to take command of this ballgame. I mean, this is right for the picking. Yet guys are just not coming up with good at-bats right now.
Logan Forsythe stands in. Was locked up on strike 3 in his last trip.
Well, a rough day so far. He's already got a hat trick, so I think it would be nice just to see him put some wood on him.
Becomes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. Good late break to the slider here, but he takes it in on the hands for ball one. 2 out, nobody on. And here's a ball hit in the air. Kepler is in pursuit, and that ends the inning. Rays go in order, 1, 2, 3. Still no score. Brian Dozier will stand in to start out the 12th inning of play, and it starts to become a war of attrition once you've reached this point in the ballgame.
Yeah, we're getting to the point where there's some really tired legs out there on both sides. The bullpens have been working overtime. Heck, even the announcers are starting to get a little bit hoarse.
And the first pitch of the inning here misses down and in for a ball. That's 1-0. This man out for his second inning of work. Did a nice job getting him 1, 2, 3 last time around.
Yeah, but that was against the 7, 8, 9 guys. Things may be a little more difficult here now that he has to face the top 3 in the lineup.
Here comes the 1-0. Swing and a miss. Blew it right by him at 96. It's a ball and a strike.
This fastball is looking pretty lively right now.
Ready to deal. Here's the 1-1. Now a swing and a ball popped high in the air over toward foul ground. And no one can get there. He'll try it again. Fastball swung on and missed for the first out. Now, programming note to pass along. Those of you tuning in to see our afternoon aerobics show, Get Fit with Eddie Cram. Unfortunately, due to the length of the game, that show will not be seen today. Ladies, we apologize. Jorge Polanco stands in here trying to get off the schneid. He's 0 for 5 so far.
Yeah, it's been a rough one for him, but he's got to let it go. You know, 1 for 6 is, what, 167 points better than an 0 for 6. And I'm not even sure how he did that math so fast.
Behind on that one, now behind in the count, 0-1. 0-1, here it comes. Swing, and he pops him up over toward foul territory. And he'll stay with it to put it away as they get their man here for the second out.
And as a defender, these are the kind of pitchers you like to play behind. Someone who pitches to contact, keeps the defense involved, and he gets an easy pop-up right here.
Kenny's Vargas is into the box. He was a strikeout victim in his first try. And a high strike to begin the at-bat. It's 0-1. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. And this catches the zone as well. It's 0-2 now.
And he's just working east and west here. He'll be fine if he just stays out of the middle.
Changes up on him there, but it's 1-2.
And that's his strikeout pitch right there. You know, you'll see a lot of guys swing right over the top of that one. That's a great job there just to hold off.
And he strikes him out here for out number 3. So after a scoreless top half, they'll have a chance to win it here in the bottom half. Twins are set down 1-2-3. We are still scoreless. Kevin Kiermaier is set to take his turn, leading things off as they'll try to walk off winners in the bottom half.
Kevin Kiermaier.
First pitch fastball swung on and missed 0-1. Try to bunt his way on base here, but this will roll foul. The 0-2 delivery. Swing and a miss, and that'll get a groan from the home supporters here. 1 away.
Well, you're always gunning for a strikeout when he's at the plate because his legs make him so dangerous, even when he hits just a slow grounder. So nice job of keeping him off base right there.
In is the third baseman, Evan Longoria. As the first pitch here's a bit high, it's ball 1. Bases are empty, 1 man out. Off-speed pitch in the dirt as he takes it for a ball.
You can tell now in his 4th inning of work out of the bullpen, he's looking a little gassed.
Here comes the 2-0 pitch. Swung on and hit in the air down the left field line. And that'll get down for a base hit. The throw into second. And a good effort to bring it back in quickly, but he's in at second base with a double.
And there you go. That's the winning run now out there at second base after the double. So the question is, do you put the next guy on, or do you go ahead and pitch to him?
Now time is called, and with the potential winning run out there at second, they'll get a little more speed out there to perhaps score on a base hit. Brad Miller will stand in now, hitless to this point, but with a chance to be a hero here.
Well, he knows better than anybody in that lineup that one swing could make up for a whole game's worth of struggles.
Halfway to 100 pitches, here it is. Swing and a miss on the slider, 0-1. Tough spot here for a left-handed hitter, facing a guy that's exceptionally tough on lefties.
Yeah, you generally get so many at-bats against right-handed pitching. Now you're in a good RBI spot, and you're stuck facing a guy like this.
Off the plate, 1 ball, 1 strike. Oh, and I think that got him in the foot. Unable to recover. He's safe at first, and now the attention turns back to the guy on the mound. And with that play over now, time to check and see if our man is all right. You can really see him favoring that leg, and that is his plant leg, which is always a concern. But from the way he's acting out there, I think it looks like he's going to be okay to try and continue. Number 53 will come in and pitch now.
53.
Corey Dickerson will be the first to greet him here, as he'll do so with runners at the corners and only one out. Here's the first pitch. And here's a fastball called for strike one. A look at the hit totals there into extra innings. Runners off for second. Pitch outside. The throw. And he got him at second on a perfect throw.
Well, with one away in the inning, they're thinking they'd like to get a second runner into scoring position. And that was wishful thinking, because a good throw takes care of him trying to steal second.
One and two as the changeup had him out in front there.
And this is exactly what he does so well. He'll make you so convinced that you're going to see a fastball, and then he's going to go the other way on you.
To 2 balls and 2 strikes now. Oh, and this is lined into center field. It's down for a base hit. And they're going to walk off as winners here in 12 innings.
Well, you had the sense early on that this one was destined to go down to the wire, and sure enough, these guys are going to pull this one out here in walk-off fashion.
Well, you always hope to get a good outing from your starting pitcher, but this man went above and beyond in this one. He's our top player of the game.
Yeah, I thought he turned in a really good performance. His fastball had some good life to it. He really mixed his speeds well, and he kept guys guessing all throughout.
So that'll just about do it for us this afternoon. Thanks to Eric Karros, Steve Lyons, and the rest of our crew. I'm Matt Vasgersian. This has been a presentation of MLB The Show. To find out more, head on over to theshownation.com. The Rays are victorious in this one, 1-0. So long from Tampa.
The final line score.